It's 6 a.m. You're welcome to the morning news on 3FM 92.7. We're streaming live from our studio here at Adesawe Kanda. We're also coming to you live in Tamale at Kesmi FM 107.1 FM. My name is Nura Mohammed. Coming up this morning, Obuasi airstrip under threat again as illegal miners resume operations after security team eviction. Also coming up, management of the Volta Aluminium Company has denied assertions that the company is up for sale. And much later, Ghana intensifies diplomatic engagements with South Africa after deadly attacks targeting African migrants. Plus, it's World Hepatitis B Day, yet thousands of babies remain at risk as hepatitis B dose vaccines are yet to be routinized into Ghana's immunization program. We have details of these and some other stories coming up shortly. Stay tuned on 3FM 92.7. Starting off with the story, management of the Volta Aluminium Company, Valco, has denied assertions suggesting that the company is up for sale. The Industrial and Commercial Workers Union, ICU, has called on President Mahama to suspend what they say is proposed sale of the Volta Aluminium Company, Valco, warning that the move could lead to significant job losses and worsen unemployment in the country. The appeal follows a demonstration by some workers arguing that Valco requires substantial financial investment to restore operations and secure its future. But chairman of the Valco, Horace Ni Ewayankra, maintains Valco is not for sale, contrary to what the workers are alleging.
The misinformation, disinformation and all that, and the inability to get all stakeholders, strongly believe that all stakeholders will be brought to the table and then clarifications will be laid bare for everybody to be assured. Valco is not for sale, and Valco, we have not had any offer whatsoever from any individual. I hear people say that it's being sold to Ibrahim Mahama. I can state categorically that no, he's not made any offer to Valco, and Valco is not looking forward to receiving any offer from any individual.
Meanwhile, Ghanaian officials say they will continue diplomatic talks with South Africa to remedy the ongoing violent anti-migrant protests, which have killed 2 Ghanaians. The country has started another batch of evacuations targeting to fly about 1,000 Ghanaians home, with nearly 200 already arriving as of Monday. Foreign Minister Codjoe Blakwa has promised sustained reintegration, job offers and relief packages for the returnees. My colleague Christian Yale was at the airport and brings us this report.
For months, anti-migrant demonstrations have rocked South Africa, forcing foreign nationals to flee the country for safety. More than 160,000 nationals from Ghana, Kenya, Zimbabwe, Nigeria and other African countries have left the country in recent months, with deaths also recorded. Ghana earlier evacuated more than 900 citizens and has now begun a new phase to bring home about 1,000 more. A third flight arrived Monday afternoon after the first 2 groups landed on Sunday evening and at dawn on Monday, bringing the total number of returnees so far to about 150 out of the expected 1,000.
As we did for your compatriots who came earlier in the first round of evacuations, we are going to do the same. We are going to hand over to you travel allowances. We will also hand over to you reintegration allowances.
While ensuring the complete reintegration of the returnees, the government is also working to secure properties some left behind, as well as seeking compensation for their losses.
Before you were allowed to board, the South African authorities carried out screening. Not a single Ghanaian is on their wanted list. We will continue to hold talks with the South African authorities to ease tensions. We hope that they would also do better. This whole xenophobic attacks casts a very bad image of our continent.
Meanwhile, Foreign Affairs Minister has debunked public assertions that the visa waiver agreement between Ghana and South Africa has been abrogated due to the xenophobic attacks. Now, let's move on to the story. About 6 in every 10 NDC supporter wants President John Dramani Mahama to seek a third term, according to the latest Global Info Analytics poll. Nationally, however, support drops to 40%, while 50% oppose the proposal. While NDC National Chairman Johnson Isiedu Nketia has narrowly urged Finance Minister Cassiel Ato-Forson as the preferred candidate to lead the party in 2028. Isiedu Nketia secured 31.3% compared with Ato-Forson's 30.8%, placing the two in a virtual dead heat. Now, but political scientist Professor Samuel Edujemfi has been sharing his views on the polls. Let's take a listen.
We should allow him to use the 2 years left to provide the public good. And when all is done, Ghanaians will make a determination, one, within the NDC itself, whether they want him as a flag bearer or not. Two, whether Ghanaians would even want him to lead the country again. It should be a matter that is determined by the factors that are going to evolve within the next 2 years. But within the current scheme of things, I think the science data is hard enough to suggest that opinion is divided. And as divided as it may be, I think we can't overlook the science in our reflection and hope that at the end of the day, whatever we do will not disturb the quiet and the peace of this country.
Meanwhile, private legal practitioner Samuel Atachia is set to take over all cases for MPP Ashanti Regional Chairman Bernard Entry Boaseako, also known as Chairman Wontumi. Earlier, he notified the court about taking over as lead counsel in the 30 million cedis Exim Bank loan fraud case. In court on Monday, July 27, Samuel Atachia notified the court that Andy Apiakubi, who was previously representing Chairman Wontumi as lead counsel, has withdrawn his services as legal representative. He therefore prayed the court for leave to assume responsibility for both Wontumi and Wontumi Farms Company, the two accused in the case. The presiding judge adjourned the case to August 27 for further directions. Samuel Atachia spoke after the proceedings.
Essentially, the judge agreed, and Honorable Deputy Attorney General Service House agreed that you attempt a plea bargain and then come back to the court and announce it. So we'll take up that initiative and see whether we can broker a deal and that matter will come to an end. But relating to the Edubuahin case, Cromwell, who was the last witness and investigator for the Attorney General, is still in the box. On Wednesday, we'll continue with him and see how it pans out.
Let's move on to some other stories. The Obuasi airstrip is now surrounded by deep pits and polluted water bodies as illegal miners continue to expand their illicit operations beyond boundaries. A week after the regional security team drove them out to pave way for reclamation, they are back in their numbers. My colleague William Evans Nkum has more in this report.
To the Obuasi airstrip, illegal miners control large tracts of arable land. Sometime last week, the regional security team flashed them out with about 9 excavators seized and demobilized. But that did not deter them. They are back.
So we have been here for a couple of minutes, and you could see from the drone shots, vast arable land degraded, several water bodies polluted. And watching from the pictures that the drone is providing us from the skies, it looks very horrible, a situation, as we speak now. And we're still flying. As we fly, every scene we gather from the ground is a total disaster. It's a total mess. It's a horror of an environment.
Because a guy from Anyang Kwanta is coming with his tools, they are going to take other important parts. So, and if possible, he can even track it.
Last week, National Security and NIMOS came to do an operation here where we picked about 9 excavators and took parts of about 3 of them, which were here. So as you can see, on our way here, we saw 3 of the machines still working.
You go and set them today, tomorrow they will go back.
Before we go, for mothers living with hepatitis B, the greatest threat to their babies comes in the first few hours after birth. Yet, a vaccine that could prevent lifelong infection is still not routinely available in Ghana, raising concerns that the country may miss its 2030 elimination target. Hepatitis B affects an estimated 10 to 15% of Ghanaians, making it one of the country's most common infectious diseases. Among pregnant women, prevalence remains around 8%, although some regions record even higher rates. The program manager of the expanded program on immunization, Dr. Selom Kuchwati, says the country will roll out the hepatitis B birth dose vaccine in the fourth quarter of 2026 or at the latest in the first quarter of 2027.
We've been going through some processes, back and forth approvals and a need for data and things like that. Thankfully, we've completed that. All our approvals in country have been sought and have been obtained, and we are currently just waiting for confirmation from our partners abroad on how many doses we are going to start with in country this year, and then plans around that. So I would assure us that latest by the fourth quarter, at worst first quarter of 2027, we should introduce hepatitis B birth dose into the immunization program of Ghana.
That's it for the morning news right here on 3FM 92.7. We're also streaming live in Tamale at Kesmi 107.1 FM. My name is Nura Mohammed. For more stories, you can head on to our website at 3news.com. The rest of the Sunrise team is on standby. Stay tuned.
FM 92.7, Urban Lifestyle Radio Station.
Welcome to the business news on Sunrise. Coming up this morning, KPMG says IMF policy coordination instrument is a critical step in shaping the next phase of Ghana's economy beyond current macroeconomic stability.
Continuity matters because Ghana's next phase will be judged less by stabilization but more by institutional execution and resilience.
Also, UPSA financial economist warns government's low-cost borrowing signals confidence but crowds out private sector.
Banks are choosing to play in the lower tier of the yield by lending to government around 5.7% when they could have lended to businesses in the region of around 15%.
Plus, Ghana Union of Traders Associations demands Shippers Authority enforce 720 cedis container fee despite shipping lines defiant of High Court ruling.
As a major stakeholder, came out with this statement that it's about time these shipping lines respect the laws of the country.
My name is Nura Mohammed. We'll bring you details of these and some other stories shortly. Stay with us. Now, KPMG says Ghana's next economic chapter will depend on the successful implementation of the International Monetary Fund's Policy Coordination Instrument, PCI. It has described the post-bailout framework as a critical bridge from macroeconomic stability to sustained growth, stronger policy credibility, and long-term economic transformation.
Professional services firm KPMG says Ghana's economy has entered a stronger phase of recovery, with first quarter GDP growth reaching 6.4%, inflation at 5.3% in June, and lending rates falling significantly over the past year. Partner and head of markets Kwame Sapon-Banier also welcomed government's improved fiscal performance and the completion of the IMF program, describing the proposed policy coordination instrument PCI as a framework to sustain policy credibility rather than another bailout.
Final executive board considerations, however, pending. The proposed reform agenda refocuses on fiscal governance, debt sustainability, monetary and exchange rate framework, financial sector stability, SOE governance, and inclusive growth. This continuity matters because Ghana's next phase will be judged less by stabilization but more by institutional execution and resilience. People must feel what we're doing.
On taxation, tax partner at KPMG, Justina Amate-Ekwe, says government's digital VAT compliance measures, customs reforms and tighter free zones regulations have the potential to curb leakages and improve revenue mobilization.
The key design issues that need to be addressed is the fact that there has to be clarity in defining what manufacturing is and clarity in the kind of raw materials that will qualify for these exemptions that are being earmarked, and also ensuring that there is clear alignment with any future special economic zone framework going forward.
KPMG says while the country's macroeconomic recovery is gathering pace, the real test of government's reforms will be whether businesses can successfully adapt to the new regulatory environment and whether the benefits of the recovery are ultimately felt across the wider economy.
That was a report on KPMG saying IMF policy coordination instrument is critical in shaping the next phase of Ghana's economy beyond current macroeconomic stability. Let's move on to some other stories. Meanwhile, financial economist at the University of Professional Studies in Accra, UPSA, Dr. Eric Boakye-Yadom, says the fact that investors are lending to government at rates as low as around 5% instead of the private sector shows strong confidence in the state's credit worthiness. Speaking on the 2026 mid-year budget review, he noted that lenders currently prefer short-term, low-return government paper over longer-term investment in businesses, a trend that reflects both risk perception and market liquidity preferences.
Dr. Boakye-Yadom commended government's plan for the domestic debt exchange program settlement through the sinking fund, which has accrued 15 billion cedis.
The government has a plan in terms of paying of the DDEP, especially for the sinking fund setup that currently sits around about 15 billion Ghana cedis. And it's expected that this sinking fund will build up to around 30 billion early next year to pay the first tranche of it.
However, Dr. Boakye-Yadom raised concerns about government's heavy participation in the short-term market. While the government says the strategy will save about 4 billion cedis, the policy analysts want its risk crowding out the private sector, which typically pays higher rates to access credit for expansion.
The government active participation in the short-term market. Yes, government has indicated by participating in it is there are some savings in the region of about 4 billion. But what is happening is that now banks are choosing to play in the lower tier of the yield by lending to government around 5.7% when they could have lended to businesses in the region of around 15%, given the fact that policy rate and the Ghana reference rate sit within above the 10% threshold.
That was a report on financial economists at UPSA warning that government's low-cost borrowing signals confidence but crowds out the private sector. Also, the Ghana Union of Traders Associations, GUTA, is calling on the Ghana Shippers Authority to enforce the approved 720 Ghana cedis administrative charge for shipping containers. GUTA President Dr. Clement Boateng says shipping lines have failed to comply with the directive despite a High Court ruling upholding the approved fee following an earlier interlocutory injunction that temporarily halted its implementation. He argues that the continued non-compliance is increasing the cost of doing business and is urging the authority to take immediate enforcement action.
Since the court made the pronouncement, the shipping lines are still charging their old fees, which contravenes the court's ruling. And so GUTA, as a major stakeholder, came out with this statement that it's about time these shipping lines respect the laws of the country, because you cannot be in somebody's country which is governed by law as a sovereign state, and then the regulator issues a directive and then you don't want to comply. What they are saying is that they have not received authority from their principals abroad asking them, to charge the Shippers Authority fee. And so therefore, as far as they are concerned, they are still, charging the outrageous fees. So we have come out with this statement, to tell the authorities that it's about time they put their feet down and then make sure that the shipping lines comply with the shippers authority. Otherwise, then we live in a country that, laws doesn't work, and then each and everyone can do whatever he or she likes.
That was the GUTA president, Dr. Clement Boateng, there. And to some other stories, president of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, Engineer Ludwig Anang Hughes, says increased investment in gas supply in the power sector could cut electricity generation costs by 75%. He added that this could also lower consumer tariffs by between 10 and 20%, boosting industrial productivity and easing electricity costs for households.
The increase in gas supply, power supply relationship is expected to reduce the cost of power generation by 75%. This is very significant. And if this will come and reflect in the tariff that we pay, then that means industries and households will be paying less for electricity. And for industries, this will be a recipe for increase in productions and also chance. It's also expected to reduce tariffs by 10 to 20%. These are good to give these results. So that sounds good, and especially if we are talking about industrialization, where power is very important. And it's quite also pleasant to see that the power sector, electricity sector, in our infrastructure scorecard in 2016, compared to this, moved slightly from D2 to B1, and it's mainly attributed to what happened from the reading. Then you see the extent of power.
That'll be all for business news on Sunrise. For more business stories, please check out our website at 3news.com. My name is Nura Mohammed. The rest of the Sunrise team is on standby. Stay tuned.
Three FM 92.7. It's exactly 6:24 here. We're live on 3FM 92.7, also live on Kesmi 107.1 FM in Tamale, where our brothers and sisters up north join and do the listening from. Today, we're going to kickstart with yet another message, after which we get updates in relation to the weather, some great music, Kanketsi DJ Phil, and then we get you into the newspapers as well as to exactly what's been happening. And I'm going to share a quick message with you, right? That conversations, or a conversation, is one of life's great paradoxes. It is possible for two people to use the same words and leave with entirely different meanings. One speaks to explain, the other listens to reply. By the time the conversation ends, both are convinced they've communicated. In reality, they've merely exchanged sentences. Listening has become one of the most misunderstood acts in modern life. We mistake silence for attention. We mistake hearing for understanding, yet they are not the same thing. A courtroom illustrates the difference beautifully. A good judge does not interrupt every second to prove intelligence. The judge listens long enough for the facts to arrange themselves. Only then does judgment carry weight. Relationships ask for the same discipline. The quickest response is not always the wisest one. Sometimes people are not searching for advice or correction. They are trying to find out whether another human being considers their experience worthy of attention. That is why some conversations change lives without solving a single problem. Someone finally feels heard. The book of Proverbs offers an observation that has survived centuries. To answer before listening, that is folly and shame. Notice the wisdom. It is not warning against speaking. It is warning against arriving too early. There is a difference. Words spoken before understanding often close a conversation. Words spoken after understanding open a heart. And as the day unfolds, conversations will happen in offices, homes, classrooms, and marketplaces. Long before eloquence becomes necessary, another discipline will be waiting. The discipline of listening until another person's world becomes clearer than your opinion. And that is where understanding begins. And that is our message today, speaking to us about understanding. All right, let's get you into the weather, because it's been quite cloudy all throughout the night up until this morning. And the Ghana Meteorological Agency says the weather over Ghana this morning will be dominated by mostly cloudy conditions with mist and fog patches forming to reduce visibility over parts of the coast, forest, and mountainous areas. Now, there are chances of pockets of slight rain or drizzle over a few coastal and forested areas, while the upper regions are likely to experience isolated thunderstorms or rain. And so in southern Ghana, mostly cloudy in Aflao, Angogan, Ho, and Kaswa. Slight rain likely in Accra, Koforidua, Akemoda, Kwewu Tafo, Kumasi, and Obuasi. Mist expected in Winneba, Cape Coast, Takoradi, Axim, Takwa, and Sefwibekwai, and it will be variably cloudy in Kintampo. In northern Ghana and the middle belt, mist likely to be experienced in Ketekrachi, Atebubu, Idra, Sampa, and Gwaso. Thunderstorms with rain possible in Wa and Jirapa, and it will be partly cloudy in Yendi, Tamale, Bole, Damongo, Bolgatanga, and Nalergu. Also in Techiman, and Techiman it will be mostly cloudy, and then in Sunyai they will experience sunny intervals all throughout the day. With a message of motivation out of the way, and as well the weather now out of the way, let's get you into some great music here on the 3FM Sunrise. I am Mawuena, Egbeta, the rest of my colleagues, Patrice, Amegashie, Codjoe, Johnnie, Hughes, all on standby to get us into the newspapers. Production by Fredo Kunzo Tiani, Lord Amwabe on the socials, and as always, DJ Phil on the ones and twos.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbit for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up
The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio. The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December. How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure. Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite stars, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment.
Morning.
Bonjour, good morning.
Good morning.
Dasaba to our people in Tamale and beyond.
Always they are.
Dasaba.
Yes.
That's good morning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then entree is afternoon. And then Anuola is evening. Yes. Yeah. And then when we say welcome Amaraba.
I think I've heard Amaraba.
Yes, Amaraba. Yes. We're welcoming them to the show.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should know a few.
Of course. Yeah, he does.
He should know a word
he
or
does.
two.
No, not a word or two.
No,
he can have a conversation.
Really? Yes. He's almost an indigene of
he
the
can
land.
have a conversation.
So that's been hidden from you for a very long time.
Put me to the test. Amaraba. What is
but he's welcoming him.
He's welcoming him.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Master Codjoe, you cannot do this.
The man doesn't speak the language.
You cannot do this.
He doesn't speak the language.
No. I know he can speak a word or two.
So you cannot address him.
So I cannot address you.
Hey.
Where's your cola?
He doesn't.
So I need cola.
Yes. he needs cola before he'll be addressed.
Good morning to the Tamale Dakwema.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's not a regent, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Our grandfather is dead. Yes, grandfather is dead. There's not a regent. We're preparing to finalize everything and to properly enskin the regent, and then to do the coronation, etc. So
fantastic.
Yeah.
I think that was somewhere last week, and I mean his eulogy and the praise came from all quarters, particularly following what has been was a difficult patch.
It was,
right?
indeed.
It was a difficult patch until his return or his placing on the skin, and subsequently the Tamale Township and beyond has enjoyed quite some peace, and long may it continue, even as we work around the clock, right? And then tradition will take its course, and then we'll find a worthy replacement in that regard. But Kay will tell the story as to how he knows a word or two. No, there's a full sentence in the language. You tell us a story.
Why are you forcing the man to give you national security secrets?
I know why I'm insisting. I'm insisting on him giving us a phrase or two. One to challenge Patrice's unbelief.
Right.
He says that
I didn't want to respond with Chama.
Chama.
Oh, Chama. Really? You are telling me Chama this morning? Yes, because
as in get away.
Yeah, because you want to test my that manly. Oh. See, now you are speaking.
Now you have switched to Hausa.
Hausa.
I want you to understand that everywhere you go, I will tackle you.
No, as for Codjoe, you have purposed in your heart. You will always take him on.
Now, imagine, Daddy.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, ça va?
Ça va et toi?
Ah, pas mal.
C'est bon.
Bon.
Of the many things though is the whereabouts of the what's a constituency again? Ohene Kwame Frimpong.
Yes.
Right. Asante Achim North. Asante Achim North Member of Parliament.
Yeah. The last time he was in Schiphol.
Bobby, they call him.
Bobby, they call him. The last time he was in Schiphol, it's been 2 months and counting. Since then, nobody has provided any sort of explanation whatsoever until yesterday. I think the foreign minister held a news conference where he touched on a number of things, and he provided some updates as to his whereabouts and what's to happen to him. Fred has that video. By the way, we're live on Facebook, we're live on Kesme 107.1 FM, and as always, you can send us a message on our WhatsApp number 053-220-0927. 053, there's a complaint that we mentioned the number too quickly. So 053-220-0927. 053-220-0927. Here's what the foreign minister, right, told us as to the whereabouts of a sitting member of parliament and whether or not he's to return to the jurisdiction anytime soon. I'll have us listen to him and then I'll come to us and then we'll kickstart the review. We have a number of the papers as well and we'll begin to get into the details.
Following his detention, our mission in The Hague has taken up the matter and is offering consular assistance to the Honourable Member of Parliament. I can confirm that on the 24th of May 2026, I personally paid the Honourable MP a consular visit in The Hague. I also note that he was doing quite well when I engaged him. I also had the opportunity of interacting with his lawyer during my consular visit to The Hague. In addition, during a courtesy call on me by the Dutch Minister for Justice and Security, His Excellency David van Wiel, on 21st July 2026, only a few days ago, I raised the matter with him. And the Dutch Minister for Justice and Security assured that the Dutch government commits to due process and will ensure that the rights of the Honourable Member of Parliament are protected. We wish the MP the very best as he battles this extradition order.
So, at least we are told that he's still in. There were suggestions he had been extradited to the US.
Yes, there were. Those suggestions were made earlier, but it's good that the Minister for Foreign Affairs has brought some clarity to the conversation. However, I would have wished that the House of Parliament and from the Speaker's office, because the Constitution is also very clear, the standing orders are clear regarding if a member of Parliament absents himself or herself from Parliament for a number of days.
I think it's 15 sitting days.
Exactly. Right? Now, I'm sure we have crossed that.
Without an
without, yes. So we naturally we should have heard from Parliament by now, either the clerk, of Parliament or the Speaker of Parliament. Somebody should be telling us something, or the Public Affairs, Department of Parliament should be telling us something. We don't need to be speculating and assuming things that we do not know. So this is to them. I know they listen to us. So please send us a love letter. I would love to read it.
Absolutely. Also considering, in the aftermath of his arrest, they were very prompt to have issued a statement to provide some details.
Yes.
I just found it a bit weird that they left all of this to allow rumors swell. He's been extradited to the US. and all of that. Now,
I think they were just being a bit careful. Usually when matters of this nature come up and you don't exercise caution, you may end up getting ahead of yourself. So I think they were just exercising caution because what parliamentarians say, carries quite some weight. So I think it was a good move that they had to wait for the matters to turn out the way they did, so we can better understand and get better commentary from them. Now I'm sure people are wondering, so if he doesn't come, what happens next? Yeah.
Definitely a by-election.
A by-election must happen. Yeah, I mean we've seen a similar thing. I mean, back in the days, the Erica Martin case, also drug-related. That's the allegations now that have been leveled against him, based upon which he was arrested. So we would have to, if push comes to shove, and the matters are put at rest before a court of competent jurisdiction, then we would have to go and revisit the Erica Martin situation. And that's the only option that will be available, because the people of Asante Achim North need representation in Parliament. We do not want to have another Santo Kofi Akpafulikbe Lolobi situation on our hands, where we went through 4 years without representation, without a voice for them. Nobody was out there speaking for them.
The cardinal sin,
The cardinal sin, according to Professor Kwakwaza.
Absolutely.
And we cannot go back to it again. We've come far after 30 years practicing this fourth democratic dispensation. We cannot go back. But Mawuena, interestingly, yesterday, and rather sad, I should say, deepest condolences to those who may have lost relatives, and also speedy recovery to those who got hurt and maimed. The area around the Akotolante into Bukom, if you know the Accra Central properly, that's like the interior of that place. And my understanding I got, the worrying news I got before I hit the sack yesterday, was that there's a vehicle who lost his brakes and ran into that crowded neighborhood and swept people, mashed, and 37 Kolebu Teaching Hospital particularly, and then the Asha Clinic had a lot of people going on there. Now, it's a sad one indeed. But while we talk about that, man, I also want to raise one thing that has bothered me for a very, very long time. The fact that even in our neighborhoods, you find that we have normalized people selling on pavements and people converting walkways into lawns or gardens at the frontage of their homes. So somebody built a house, next point you have a small corner shop, and then the frontage of the corner shop now becomes hers or his, and instead of becoming a paved area for you to walk on, because that's actually state property. If you go to Gamamli, as they call it, the argument has always been that, okay, this is how we have lived over time, and so there's nothing really that we can do about it. But you find people selling in the heart of the street, not on the side, in the heart of the street. So literally, you can't drive beyond 5 kilometers per hour through the Bukom area. You would have to drive like a snail, to go through that area. And you have latte or co-pots on the streets. You have people cooking kenke, preparing kenke on the street. You have people banku business, shitolo business. You have people that they literally live on the streets. But that's the frontage of their homes. In the homes, they have spaces, but they decide that we want to do this outside. And sad as it may be, this driver just crashing and running into many of them. This situation could have been avoided if we had them sit on the sides of the road, not on the road. And it doesn't stop there with only people selling. There are also people who are operating drinking spots and bars and they also come and
They all
just
sit
put
astride
these, just astride like that. And I find it strange indeed. I find it strange. Sorry to them, but this should be the wake-up call and the lesson for us to make things right.
On the use of pavement and frontages as a place for selling and what have you, there's a similar such situation at Ablekumakev in the Gas Central municipality. Right, the municipal district. It's one that requires special focus. When I say special focus, it's such that when you get to Ablekumakev, there's a part which takes you to Mahia Fuaman, Boko Boko, Olebu, Uduman, and the likes. That small road, I mean, in fact, when you go just ahead, you see KFC, you see a Shell fuel station, and then a mall, Kalon Mall, and all of that. The pavement, what have you, completely taken over by traders. And the tricycle operators, as well as trotros. It creates crazy vehicular traffic, both in the mornings and at night. Look, if you know the place very well, the traffic can start from Ablekumakev. I think the last time I was told, it went all the way to almost Anya Market.
Hey, that's a distance.
No,
that's quite a distance.
It goes almost all the way to Anya Market. I know the expressway, which has been proposed by the administration, and already the military have done more than 70%.
More than 85%, actually.
Yeah, the engineers regiment. And by the way, we are
48 and 49.
We are pushing, lobbying. If possible, my man Patrice has been advancing the arguments that the contract should be handed over to the military if they are clearing 85% way ahead of schedule. Right? That expressway is going to go through that part of town. But for now, the traffic situation there requires urgent attention from the municipal assembly, because their careless look on has allowed the entire place to become almost a market.
Look, beyond that, Mawuena, the assembly also has to wake up. If it had not been for bastard boys, the mediums,
you know that's
overgrown with weeds. Look, if you have to make a U-turn, it would take a lot of common sense and patience to just maneuver. A lot of common sense and patience, because you can't see who is coming. You can't see if somebody is going across. You're literally blinded. So you have to master the road, know the road to be able to drive it. Just yesterday we were talking about potholes, we're talking about street lights, we're talking about traffic lights, we're talking about roads that are being worked on. I drove through that same Bema Camp Road yesterday. Nothing has changed. And you keep asking yourself, so what do we really? Is somebody
prompted? They don't care about
No, because this morning somebody will go to work and tell everybody that I'm the district director of engineering. This is my TEF.
They drive through the places.
They drive through the places to go. And the interesting thing is that we take care of their vehicles. Because he has an official vehicle. We fuel it. We take it to the mechanic shop for them. We change the shocks. We spray it. We maintain it for them. So really, it's not their cup of tea. You and I have to use our own vehicles. And in using your vehicles, you are now thinking about the mechanic who, will be waiting for you at the end of the day, who comes and say, Chairman, that's our shocks. And I say,
Look, Johnny, road management is one of the things that I don't know if it is not part of the engineering studies that they have in schools. Because I just don't know how roads are completed. You check the median and you realize that it is overgrown. Sometimes you have a lot of soil in there that is heaped. You have some broken, blocks and stones still sitting in the median. You have weeds growing onto the road. You have some plants growing onto the road, and you ask yourself, did anybody assess the road before paying who claimed they had completed the road. So sometimes road management is one of the key things we need to talk about. Sorry to all those who may have been hurt or somebody lost their lives at the area that you mentioned. It is very Okay, Ashiduketeke.
Yeah, that's the name of that.
The point is that point to these people where they're supposed to be, and they would come back fighting you, that you want to take away their daily bread from them. You get it? But the point is that we need high-handedness from authority to ensure that these people, they respect the law. The point is between 6 to 10 meters in front of your house, you have to hold it as a responsible citizen for the state. So when you're building your house and you have 100 by 75 or whatever measurement that you got your plot for, what it means is that if you want to build a shop or anything to sell, it has to come from within your house, the parameters, not on the pavement. So human beings and cars struggle on the pavement. You get it? Children don't have any place to ride their bicycles or to play because the pavements have been overtaken by these nefarious activities. We don't manage our roads, and that is one of the key things. The assembly, every time we talk about, is key in all these things.
But look at how our bus stops are.
Great.
Yeah. I mean,
yes. I don't even understand the engineering of the bus stops.
Just this morning, I was discussing it with my driver. You'd see... clear space at the bus stop.
People have encroached.
That should allow buses to park, even the long buses, like the Ayalolo bus. So this morning, there was an Ayalolo bus that just decided to park before the bus stop. And when we drove past it and saw the bus stop was free.
You were wondering what was happening.
No, as for the Ayalolo buses, they believe the bus stops is for the smaller vehicles. They will park just before the bus.
They are not supposed to be doing that.
No, I'm just speaking to what they do.
They go through training.
They go through the STC driving school. They're one of the best.
So one would wonder why. But not just them. They are not the only guilty ones. I mean, even private vehicles find themselves doing that as well. And as for the trotros and the taxis and the likes, it's worse now.
But have you also noticed that people, as soon as you put up a nice bus stop, you have the shed and seats, then people start selling there.
Yes, they start selling there.
They start, that's somebody's shop.
Yes.
And then you go and say, Madam, thank you. You know, the people are, I've seen somebody around the Pokwa Sister, somebody preparing banku. Like hot banku with pepper and...
Were we not here when the Pokwa interchange was completed? Someone was pounding fufu and was doing a chop bar another place, and they had to go and pick it when Caesar was.
Just the one at East Legon, around the new road that was the minister went there to go and demolish it. Somebody was taking over
with a washing bay.
The underbridge area, yes.
I remember.
The underbridge area. And look, the strategy people are using now, the advertisers are using, is that those bus stops that they claim they are building a shed, those things are not sheds.
Right.
They are advertising signages.
That's right.
That people are using.
That's right.
So they are bypassing the payment of the actual rate to erect a signage or a billboard by going to say that we are putting something at the bus stop to create a shed for people. It is so flat and not long enough for anybody to sit under when it's even raining. So the two things is that we need not employ the people within the community to work at the assembly, because familiarity creeps in. So this is bring people from Tamale to come and take over Accra. Take Accra to Western region. Take Western to Volta. That. If you don't do that, familiarity will set in, and we can't stick to the tenets of what a responsible authority, such as the assembly, would have to seek.
You know, this thing you just said points to why we have, and I'm not against churches, but you have, if you do a 300-meter radius, you are sure to find about 80, 90 churches within an 80-meter radius. Even in places that are properly designated, residential, purely residential areas, you will find churches. Now, most of these churches have times that they do all-night services.
Yes.
And we know by per the EPA law, after 10 p.m., the sound decibels must drop to a certain level, etc. Or if you have a soundproof church, then that's okay. You have people who attend some of these churches who work at the assemblies where these churches are located. How do you expect the church member to go and tell his pastor that they cannot do that. You will be called the devil. And I find it also very strange that churches are springing up everywhere. We are building a very strong Jesus industry, but we are so indisciplined to the hilt.
Absolutely.
Jesus was not indisciplined.
No.
So why are we trying to build a Jesus industry and we are being so indisciplined at every turn? Why? I've always asked.
Road management in this country is so poor. You talk about the La Paz Road. Look at the La Paz Road, for example. Traders have taken over, I think, 2 of the lanes. And then the
outer lanes.
Yes.
Right? So
the
outer lanes
have also taken over 1.
Yeah, the outer lanes have been completely taken over by
those who sell at night.
Can you imagine?
So it's very busy. And so the outer lane, if touchwood, if you're going somewhere and you decide to use the outer lane, you might be there for a long time. Now, on the main road as well, the last lane has become a part of it. So when you're moving, particularly when you get to the traffic light, particularly if you're coming from Akweteman going towards Kwashiman. When you get to the traffic light where what's this joints? This Las Palmas. In front of Las Palmas and all that, it's become a loading area, both for outer lane and then.
But Mawuena, when you say
in the main lane, the last lane as well.
When you say the traders have taken over, I would disagree with you.
The assemblies have allowed them to.
Assemblies have permitted them to take over because the assemblies go there to take money from them. Now, if I am selling at a wrong place or I am performing an illegal activity and you come to me with a legal receipt to say pay me X so you can sit here and sell, you have endorsed my nonsense, my nuisance, everything combined and put together. That's why I'm saying that the assemblies must wake up. We as citizens, we are not asking the assemblies enough questions. We just leave them. Look, I've always said that if this government is really serious about the 24-hour economy, 1 job, 3 shifts, we can do it. I remember that even before the NDC announced this, Mayor Nia J. Soa, right? I had an interview with him and I proposed that to him. I said, look, my mother was a revenue inspector with the AMA for over 40 years.
Wow.
Right. Wow. Now, you go to the AMA, and I'm using the AMA as a case in point. What I know from back in the day.
It was the biggest assembly
it was the assembly, actually. There was no Ladma, Kokma, whatever it is. Today they are. Now, you go to the AMA. The year begins, they allow people to have what they call breathing space. And then they go and distribute property rates. It comes in some green, nice, bills. And they go and distribute them. And then they give them some breathing space, and then they come for their monies later because you are paying for the full year. And then they have people who are checking business operation permits. So for most part of the time, either they are in the market or they are waiting for that grace period to expire so they can go and start collecting money from the people, and those who fail to pay, you will summon them before blah blah blah. And then you go to some of the assemblies, you find people, they're sitting on the mango tree playing draft. You get the point. The city guys, they are playing draft because there's no work. So let's assume that you have 30 people. Can we not split them into groups of 3? So 10, 10, 10. Group A, come to work from 6, and by 2 you have closed. Group B, come to work from 2 to 8, close. Then group C, come to work from 8 to 6, close. Rather than asking all of them to come, you assign a few of them, and the rest will sit and idle around.
That makes a lot of sense.
They're idling around. Look, the conversations that Zoom Lion had back then about sanitation cleaning circle was because they come and sweep sometimes around 4:35, and then by the next day the place is dirty again, and Zoom Lion has to come and sweep. But that's not part of the contract because they're supposed to sweep once.
Oh, okay.
So that the second one that they do, they were doing it out of their own munificence and benevolence.
Oh, really?
Now, if you had group 1, group 2, group 3, there will be somebody there at all costs at every material time, sweeping to ensure that you don't litter. If you litter, spot fine.
Yes.
It can be done, and it can be replicated across the country. Across the country. We even at the time left these revenue inspectors, and we said we were going to give collection of property rates to GRA. You remember?
Yeah.
So that we're going to divide the money 40, 30, 44, and 30. What happened with that? In that particular year, in the 2 years that we made that arrangement under Ken Oforiatta, most of the assemblies couldn't collect the monies because the GRA people, when they came into the picture, they didn't know who to go and give what to. And they didn't know where the the property rates bills had been distributed.
There is a software that has been developed by a company that is dealing with these things. But who is going to give them the listening ear? The company is right here in Ghana at East Legon. They are called SKT. They have been able to identify all the houses within this is I don't know, but it's within the Hachu area, going all the way to Medina and all that.
Yes.
That municipality. They've been able to zone identified houses, shops, and commercial entities. And they are able to tell you that when you collect even 10 cities or 1 city from all
Patrice,
these people,
you know the funny thing.
Tell me, my brother.
It's not even extraordinary because Google allows developers to build those solutions with ease.
Oh wow!
With absolute ease. So one would wonder, with all this technology,
yes,
I mean, why
the assemblies will not be able to do such things?
Assemblies and
so can we do one thing? Let me propose one thing. So, for example, we mentioned an area that all these things are happening. Can we get our news team to go there, fly a drone with cameras and everything, and film that zone where the traffic is you're talking about on that stretch? The Ablekuma Market. They go there. We go to Medina, the Medina Junction, where we you know those places. Let us try to do something like that. So we bring and prove to people that this is exactly what we're talking about. So whoever the assemblyman, video evidence, we can have it, but this time around we are targeting you. So if Egbeta, you are the MCE of the community, we are coming at you and we're showing you that this is what it is that we have. What say you about it? You see, if we don't put people to strict people, we don't put people on the floor to deal with them hard and fast. Look, we'll be here talking about these things. Time.
I suppose. Mawuena, you remember the gentleman who was here and spoke about the PRO?
Your favorite friend?
Gilbert Ankara.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What has he done?
You know, and it's funny, but on Thursday after the show, I was just driving past Amegashie and
the refuse was still there.
It hadn't changed. It hadn't changed. You know.
So we'll post it and we'll post it and we forward it to the chief of staff.
Yeah.
You see, these are things we can do. So we post it and forward it to the chief of staff so many times.
And sometimes I don't blame those in the offices.
Yeah.
You know, because they also delegate, right? And one will say, well, when they delegate, they must follow up to ensure that. But it's a lot of moving parts as well. So sometimes we need to cut them the slack and also start asking questions. Whom did you delegate this to? You know, does that person deserve to still be in office?
So I give you a classical example. I went to buy something somewhere with a friend, and then I saw some construction happening in a residential area. Vigorous. These were some Chinese guys
and they do it so fast.
Who were doing their things. Yeah. So we're just there, you know, buying. We're buying food, and then an elderly woman walks up to us and said, I only Johnnie Hughes now. So Mom Pacho, you know, I said, okay. So I stepped aside. And she said, these guys don't make them sleep. They work throughout the day and throughout the night, throughout the day. Like, it's as if somebody is chasing them. So I went there to go and have a look around. Then I asked one of the foremen, I said, Chief, why are you, the people are complaining, are you police? So that is a Chinese lady asking me, are you police? Are you police? Are you GRA? Are you this? Okay, so I just stepped back. Then I called the mayor, the AMA boss, Honorable Michael Kwakwaloti. I called him, I said, I've seen this here. I don't think that proper permits have been sought for this. So come and check. Say, I'm coming. In the next 20 minutes, he came with his convoy. When he came there, he asked to see what permit they had. The permit they had was supposed to be for a wooden shed, with slates, and they were supposed to test that. But at this point, they had dug into the ground and they were like casting proper concrete. So he quickly called the engineer for the sub-metro that, look, come through. The engineer comes through, and then the engineer said, but this is not what I endorsed for you to come and do. So why are you doing what? He said, one of your staff came here and said, we can do. So we traced about 6 people, and then we found the 2 people who were, who had come to say that, look, you can go ahead and do what you have to do. So the mayor shuts the place down, concrete stuff, blah, blah, blah. They paid off the workers, said go, and they picked the guys and they took them away. As I speak now, they are not working. I'm sure they are trying to sort it out. Maybe they are before a court or something like that. But
rezone the permit.
They took them away.
The 2 AMA.
They took them away too.
Okay, right.
Now, so this is where I encourage citizens to. You've seen it, and this is. I don't live in that part of town. You live in that part of town. You know where the sub-metro office is. But people are so timid to go and say, look, I live here. This guy has just come, bought the property, broken it down, is disturbing everybody. Can we know why you have permitted this to happen? We are so scared to ask those questions.
Is it also because of the responses that they get sometimes that turns them away?
Well, you see, you were just asking, you were just saying that, look, take videos, send to the chief of staff, repeat, keep repeating until he gets tired and he answers. Right. We will have to go on and on and on. There are things that campaigns that I've championed around here. You say it, you get pushbacks, you say people insult you, call you names, but you don't stop until you get responses. We have to let our citizens know that the government includes you.
Right. Yeah.
And if you see something that's not right anywhere, speak up.
Johnnie, so it's always hilarious when
What road is this?
Okay, so this is the Bema Camp road I was talking about.
Okay.
Say Bema Camp all the way to Labadi. Look at this. Yes. Street lights. There are no street lights. I took this yesterday. I took it myself.
Okay.
Wow. I videoed this myself using my dash cam. 0. Everything 0. You can see.
Meanwhile, if you go into the contract, you see the street lights. Yes. Paid.
When you check your electricity bill.
Good morning to the Greater Accra Regional Minister.
Your other best friend.
Urban roads as well.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
So with things like this, what are we supposed to do? I mean, let's call out names.
Ringway,
yes.
This is Ringway.
We're coming, so we are going on to the Dubai.
Okay.
The Circle Dubai.
Yes, this is a very important road, though. Very, very important road.
Kunzo is eyeing me. I don't know why Kunzo is eyeing me.
Maybe the name. No, it is good. The Greater Accra. I mean, all these things must be. You see, let us live in the country as if we believe in the country that we live in. My point is that, look, there is nothing like a politician. I keep saying this. There is no politician.
So this is their Awudume stretch.
As for that place.
So it comes. So look, I came from Bema Camp through Laboni, right? Straight onto. No, I around that place is dangerous.
Yes,
because
it actually is.
People get attacked there.
People get attacked over there.
I've seen videos of people being attacked.
So it's look a long.
That's how come now you see the police barrier
around that area. But
so as of the time I got there, I think around 9 p.m., 10 p.m.-ish, the police were not there. But I saw the barricade, but they were not there.
No, that means they are hiding somewhere.
They are not hiding.
They weren't there.
They are
Usually
supposed
when
to be
they're
at
not
two
there,
places.
they're not there.
They're supposed to be at two places. When you descend the Dubai, you find them right at the junction. Then if you decide to take a decoy towards the St. Teresa's roundabout, you will also find them there. They were not at both ends. They couldn't be hiding.
Interesting. And this
is the Audum area. So after the Audum area, going towards St. Teresa's, then you find street lights coming up. Even so, you go forward, the traffic lights that's connecting to Cocoa Clinic isn't functional.
Yeah.
And that's a major intersection. Hasn't functioned. And that's like an intersection.
Hasn't been for a very long time, actually.
So this is the Cocoa Clinic. This is the St. Teresa's roundabout area. The church has lights, but there are no street lights here.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. So those on Facebook,
there's a huge pothole. Right?
Yes.
There's a huge pothole. It started small. Look at what it has become.
Those on Facebook, you can get on Facebook and you see exactly what it is that we're showing, as well as on YouTube. But I think what we've been saying, all of us have been saying, one way or the other, is that look, when you see something,
say something.
Don't
see it, say it.
Say it.
Sort it.
Right? People travel.
Ghana must work for.
They return and they say, "Hey, I have said abroche there. Oh yeah, bibi, we better report to." So people have come and they've complained of neighbors who say they are either making too much noise. They are reporting them to the assembly. I think someone was even telling a funny story that they were bathing too many times and that they are wasting water. They'll report them. That's the level to which people take things seriously. That this is abnormal. We're reporting you to the assembly. We're reporting you to the municipality because this must not be there.
But there are also people who are at these assemblies, including even the police stations, who are chukers. They would not shy away from giving out your information.
Yes, I call them the gatekeepers of decay.
Yes, gatekeepers of decay. They're part of the rotten system, and they make it survive and thrive.
Yeah.
Look, they will expose you. They will tell people about you. And that's why, look, when people send me information, sometimes they will beg and say, Charlie, keep me anonymous.
Yeah.
I say, okay, I want to understand why you want, because this is credible. I mean, usually if I get information, I like to go on the ground myself to go and see, ascertain, or send somebody to go and find out, verify, And I say, but Charlie, the thing you give me, they conk. Why do you want to remain anonymous?
Because
sometimes because of where they work. Some military, some intelligence officer, some, where they work, they don't want. But then there are ordinary citizens who really have nothing to lose. But they say, okay, after you have said it and the thing has been sorted, I become the enemy within the community. And I say, but how did you become the enemy within the community if you are the one who helped to fix the problem that everybody is complaining about?
We don't want the right thing to be done.
You see, people thrive in chaos. K is an agent of decay.
Yes.
Gatekeepers.
Yeah.
They thrive in whatever chaos exists because
it's an economy.
They are profiting.
Yeah.
Right? And so immediately you resort to be the one who wants to stop the decay. You become an enemy.
Yeah.
There's another video that we have. I saw it somewhere and I put it on the page. It has to do with somewhere in Accra, I think Osu or something.
Bastard Boys.
Yeah, the Bastard Boys.
No, I think it's Tema New Town.
Tema New Town.
Yeah. Tema New Town.
Tema New Town. Yeah. And look, fish, food that we eat.
Salmon.
And look at the refuse dump close by. And look at that woman defecating there.
Ouch. It's too early in the morning.
Yeah, my brother.
Breakfast time.
These
Sorry about
that. We should avoid.
She's OD. Open defecation.
I just don't. So who are we? Who are we?
We are we.
That is the question. Who are we?
We are
so this time at Newtown, are you telling me that the assembly member, the assembly task force, the
resident health officer,
and all those
health officer. There's a health inspector.
There's a health inspector.
Patrice, we need to understand that our governance is a reflection of who we are.
Well.
Because every 4 years we queue, and then we go and make a choice.
We are who we vote for.
Yes.
We are who we vote for.
I even wonder why we vote.
Because you see,
No, that's the beauty
because
of democracy.
You see, to have,
it's not beautiful.
Unfortunately,
but we need more of such videos.
Look,
right? More of because it looks like the people will not work.
Look, the thing is that, I mean, I have showed many of these videos. Look, Temanu Town is too far. Where we are now.
Yes.
Let's get to the fire service headquarters and take a right turn down as if we're going towards Kolebu.
Yes.
On that mortuary road.
Yes.
On the pavement, you find what they call ammoni or Keta school boys.
Anchovies.
You will find them. They are there.
That's why people jog, people spit.
Exposed to everything.
Yeah.
Then when you get to the market, maybe people haven't paid attention to it. You get to the market, it's in a basket in an olonka. And then you say, oh, you want to see if you want to taste if it's nice.
Yeah.
Then you just pick it without washing it. Straight on. You have ingested the germs into your system. And then you'll be asking yourself why you got typhoid. Because you ate somebody's something.
Yeah.
You ate somebody's something. It's a big problem. It's a big problem for us.
Is somebody working? That is my question. Is somebody working? We fail to crack them. The reason I say these people, you bring me something that says levy. Pay me a levy. Why would I do that? Because what are you using the levies for? I asked the assembly and they tell me, oh, we use it to pay our staff. I said, pay them to do what? Come and check the community. Squatters all over, no gutters. The road is terrible, mud, dust, everything. And you are telling me that you want me to pay levy for what? You classify my area and my house as Class A. Hey,
one of our listeners just sent me a message. Says, Johnnie, in the Olebu enclave, the land guards in the area have taken monies from food vendors and they are selling in the demarcated roads. And just as you are saying, you will get attacked.
Olebu.
Yeah.
After Bleku when you turn, and you're going towards.
You'll be attacked.
Yeah.
You'll be attacked for saying the right thing. You'll be attacked.
053 220 0927 053 220 0927. We have a few of a number of the papers, right, which we'll blaze through quickly.
Quickly before that.
So that's a long sprinter bus.
And that's Kaneshi.
This is where Kaneshi.
Yes.
Kaneshi.
This bus is actually abnormal. It is not the regular.
It's been extended.
It's been worked on. It's been worked on. And did the DVLA permit it to be on the road?
They have their permit.
Is it worthy of the road? Look at the load. The MTTD officers all across. But they know they won't get much from these guys.
You know, when
I see Codjoe's vehicle, 4x4, nice one, freshly sprayed, stay Master Park. And then they know they can get some 50 or 100. Yeah, it makes sense. But 2 CDs and 10 CDs, Charlie, go.
You know, when you see videos like this, it leaves you asking the question, what is the Ghanaian standard? Right? What is the Ghanaian standard in terms of what transport system should look like?
None.
Today, it's like we are making his points. Wow.
We are not unique.
I challenge anybody any day. I look. No, I will give that person 10,000 CDs.
We are not in
now.
For what?
There's nothing unique about this country.
Don't let me chop your money.
No. There are things
that argument. I beg you. Let's hold it.
No, there are things that are unique about Ghana.
Absolutely.
There are things that are unique. Look, you have a few square pegs in round holes, but then you will have also people performing.
Johnnie, tell me like what?
Oh, in the Ashanti region. Yesterday I made mention of the Ashanti regional minister. As young as he is, has not been in public office before. Yes. This is his first attempt.
Yeah.
He's showing a lot of work and promise, right? He's showing a lot of work and promise. If I were the supervisor for the ministers, the regional ministers, like a local government minister, I would then ask all the ministers to emulate his example.
Oko Vanderpoy did same. Quartet did same.
Look, before Oko Vanderpoy and before Henry Quartet, right? there was Natnunu Amatefio.
Natnunu.
Architect Natnunu Amatefio.
Yes.
Before him, there was Salif Amankwa, there was Niajire Blanksing.
Yes.
We have had people before, right? So if we're talking about standards, we have had standards before.
Oh,
it is where you have, and sometimes you go like maybe Kaneshie or maybe the Accra Mall area. You have people from the assembly who are supposed to make sure that people don't sell on the pavement, and you find them standing in front of the people selling on the pavement and having a chat with them.
Thank you.
Sometimes taking money. I've videoed many of those
Look
before.
At Accra Mall.
Many of those.
Marketing. People are paying hefty sums of money as ground rent at Accra Mall. Then you allow other people just at the edge of Accra Mall to come and ambush them and be selling similar things that people will find far more cheaper. You get it? It is, look, that's from the old Shangri-La hotel that I'm talking about.
Shangri-La.
And people have set up a market complete. Now they've even gone into the roundabout. That one is not AMA. That one is another.
It's Ladma.
It's Ladma. So why would we be doing that? Why would you do that to somebody? You want somebody to see that this is a blueprint. This is how we need a mall to be, an area for shopping to happen. Right across from it, you allow people to just put anything and everything just there to sell. There's a huge gutter there when you're going towards the what's the name? The bus stop in front of Accra Mall. Oh, people fry yam. They fry yam and they fry fish right there on the pavement. And you're telling me that what? It's a look, the country is a big joke. This is a dead country.
Oh no,
right,
we are not. I don't live in dead things.
No, opposite.
There's a message I want.
Opposite Action Chapel. Check the development that is going on there. That is an aviation land. Go and check the development that is going on there. I think
good morning. Good morning. Special good morning to the center manager of Accra Mall, Denise Asari.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure if she's listening, she'll be very happy you made this point, because I think one of their biggest challenges has been that
ambush marketing is bad.
I mean, these tenants paying hefty
Huge sums
in rent, and then they are just ambushed.
Look, I've been here before when Reverend Kote was at Ladma. I did some recording of, I think, 3 staff walking around. I did it with one of my colleagues who's now in the UK, back then. So he actually did the recording, and we played it on TV. Reverend Ikwe called. There's also Nimali who worked at, So they called. And then they said, they want the video. They identified the people, suspended them for some time, punished them, and all of that, cleared the people, but they will always come back. Now, this is what I find strange about us. We spend money, a lot of money, to demolish and clear areas, and then we don't do anything there.
We allow people to come back.
Look, at some point in my life, the Kaneshie pavements, to prevent people from selling on them, they brought some metal meshes.
Yes,
you remember that?
the metal mesh.
Around the Kufuor era. And then they brought some HIPIC Bola refuse.
Yeah, it was CST
right?
Enterprise that did that.
Exactly. So it was all on that pavement.
Yeah.
Somebody else came and said, no, we don't want it. In fact, it was in Kufuor Part 2. So we don't want it. Clear everything. And then we cleared everything. And then the people jumped right back onto the pavement.
So to the one you go to the entire place.
Now,
unnecessary
if it is markets that we want, look, the pedestrian market at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle, it's not full. The people come out to come and sell because those who are disciplined enough to put their wares in the market don't get people walking up to them to buy. But if we have the Korle Klote Municipal Assembly, Kokma, decide that everybody into the market, people will walk into the market to go and buy.
Yes.
A few messages.
You get the point. People will go to the market.
Inside Accra Mall, there's a trotro station there. Accra Mall, that's Accra Mall and the motorway.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we are so weak and dead.
As for the dead part, we don't live in that
motorway, highway, and Accra Mall. Look at this beautiful edifice.
I've seen the place you're talking about.
Right.
Dr. Saddam Takura a medical doctor, sends this message to our WhatsApp number 053-220-0927. She says that the simple reason behind systems not working in Ghana is by the deliberate effort by the beneficiaries of the broken system. IT systems in our public institutions won't work because people in control don't want electronic trails to their accumulated ill wealth. The politicians are drawn from within us. And so if we have terrible leaders, it's because we are a terrible people. Dr. Saddam Takura sends this one. And Juliet inside Kaswa says that...
Julie.
Good morning. Greetings to you, Johnnie, and the entire team. We are tuned in live inside Kaswa. You can as well share your thoughts with us. 050
and Julie
053 220-0927.
Julie started with the station, actually. She's a very loyal, dedicated listener.
Good morning to you, Juliet, as well.
Julie and Jacob, they are the first Kaswa listeners that we had. Julie and Jacob. Jacob and Kaswa. But so this is on Rafiq Mohammed's page. It's a special aid to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama.
Okay.
It says false media publication of takeover of Valco by Mr. Ibrahim Mahama. The attention of Mr. Ibrahim Mahama has been brought to a demonstration held by the labor union of Valco, during which some demonstrators allege that he is interested in acquiring Valco. Mr. Ibrahim Mahama has no such interest and has not made any such offer to acquire Valco. Unfortunately, the allegation is the latest in several vile attempts to impugn the integrity of Mr. Ibrahim Mahama and subject him to needless public engagements. The track record of the integrity of the businesses that Mr. Mahama has interest in prove that his businesses are one of the best run operations across the African continent. All of the business interests of Mr. Mahama have been legally commenced or acquired and operate within the ambit of applicable laws. That explains why his businesses have survived for across 7 election cycles. He's committed to contributing his quota to the development of Ghana by investing in business opportunities in Ghana and beyond. He has instructed his lawyers to take the necessary legal actions. Rafiq Mahama, special aid to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama. So it's clear now. He says he has no interest. Yeah. And you know, Valco gave me an award. Maybe you were not aware. Kunzo knows about that. Valco gave me an award for championing. At some point, the smelters and everything was not working. The union came and we went on. We did advocacy. They started working again. They started paying them their monies. And actually, at the time when Titus Glover was there, they built them what do you call it? An office, a labor office. Right there. I was there when they commissioned it. They invited me to be part of it and they commissioned it. So it was a very, very beautiful one indeed. At the time they were struggling, they had just started, recalibrating to make some money. The last time I heard the boss of Valco, he said that they made a lot of money just last year. Okay. So I take the same position that I took back then regarding the sale of our hotels, the Smith hotels. That if Labadi Beach Hotel has about 80%, 90% occupancy, almost every now and then people go there to know, why do you want to sell it? So it's the same principle that will play out. If Valco is making money, and indeed they are, why must anybody want to step forward to say, I want to buy it or sell it? Must we sell everything that belongs to us? Businessman says, I'm not interested. I've not indicated and I'm going to take it.
Johnnie, we must visit PBC.
Right.
Police buying company.
Yeah.
Talking
of selling things. I think it will be awesome to visit PBC because I read
that's
something.
One of the institutions I follow very keenly.
That's actually one of the SOEs.
Yes, I actually read something on routers and it was very disturbing. And I see their leadership is trying their very best because they inherited a mess.
I have to be honest. I'm not cutting you, right? But the new leadership, they are trying their best.
Yeah.
In fact, when they were assuming office last year, they didn't even have a receptionist. Look, you can make your way to PBC from the ground floor all the way to the top
on your own,
and you will not find a single person. The entire place was empty.
How did PBC become that?
But at least now there's a bit of a lease of life, right? When you go, you see a receptionist, you see people around, and they have huge debts.
Yeah, but I'm saying that. But we go for syndicated loans to go and buy cocoa beans or to come and plant seedlings, whatever it is.
And I don't even know how they are going to meet this season's demand.
Simply give them business.
Look, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah gave us silos. When you go to PBC, you see the silos.
Yeah.
The silos were supposed to harvest and store them in there.
The kind of things there.
The silos at industrial area here, just industrial area, this North Kanesh industrial area. What are we doing with all the silos?
No, Patrice, my concern is that, you see, like Johnnie is saying, so these are all assets that PBC has.
Which were threatened to be seized by banks.
Yes. Oh, but what makes you think the banks have probably not even seized certain assets?
Wow.
You know? And you'll be surprised, but this mess was created in the last, I wouldn't like to say 8 years, so that I'm a bit fair. So I'll say this mess was created in the last 10 years.
10 years.
So the PBC matter actually came to me. Some union members came to me.
Yeah.
They had worked for 17 months
We're not paid.
in the last administration and had not been paid a penny. 17 months. PBC was taken to court and their vehicles were auctioned like Kelewele per court order.
Yeah.
PBC.
Oh, their problems are serious.
So PBC was like dead.
Then why did we appoint people to occupy it?
Now you say that. Look, what would it cost? And I have always taken this position, a swipe at the older generation, and for this reason.
Yeah.
People who are above 60, 70, 80, 90, they always tell you that, when we were young in primary school, they used to give us milkshake. They will tell you that they used to give us milkshake. I didn't live in those periods. They will tell you that we were giving milkshake. Even those who went to the university were paid allowances just for going to school. The medical students had more. The regular students had a certain amount of money. They call it millions back then. They told me. I didn't say it. They said they had breakfast, lunch, and supper. Snack at 4 p.m. every day. On Wednesdays, they had a 3-course dinner. That's where the term Aka Pompo came from, Aka Pomposity. And I interviewed the Ahoy brothers and their sisters. And it is in their book, Aka Pompo. Academic pomposity.
So where did the branch break?
Now, they had people who came to their university rooms into their halls and hostels and wherever. This is same Equafo, Commons, or Blavot. People, orderlies who came to lay their beds for them and clean their rooms. They had electric stoves. They could go to the Captain Kofi Amwabing said it recently that they could go to the cafeteria with your flask like we have here, and if you want coffee, you can get coffee, you can fill it and take it to your lecture hall and go and enjoy, and it's free of charge. Today, people can't even afford to pay for hostel fees. Children in schools can't find textbooks. Teachers are working and have not been paid. You ask yourself, the people who enjoyed this,
how are they running?
How are they feeling?
The state of affairs.
How are they feeling knowing? How are they feeling that we enjoyed so much per the sweat of others, and then the people who we are supposed to be watching over now, so they can take over from us, we are pressing them down into the hole. How?
We are a dead country.
How?
Look,
the laptops that we gave to the teachers. In fact, we didn't give to them. We forced them to buy the laptops.
And to download them.
Some of them have not gotten their laptops as of now. The TM1 laptops. We forced the teachers. We deducted monies from them. Some of them have not gotten their laptops. Ask the teachers whether the laptops are fit for people. Do you know Pentium 1? Pentium 1.
Speaking to IT guru.
Chief, do you know Pentium 1? Yes. Do you know Pentium 1?
Is that what was given to them?
I'm saying, I'm just asking. Do you know Pentium 1? Let me rest my case.
So on the PBC matter that Kay raises here, you ask a very important question. Why are people people are being appointed there with specific KPIs? And here's what I know. which can help improve the situation. They are drowned in debt, yes, but business must go to them. They have all of the sheds, all of the warehouses, which can buy or can take the cocoa beans from the farmers for cocoa board.
Private business.
It is going to
private entities.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In fact, we were here at some point.
And are these the
they
cartels that are probably ensuring that they are not in business?
It
is not
they
because
issued a statement suggesting that people had taken over their warehouses.
Yes.
Private entities had taken over their warehouses
and were
operating without their consent. If business were to return to them, and this next cocoa season, we say we are processing 50% of raw beans here in the country. If they get contracts to take care of just 30%, and I'm being very conservative, 30%, they will see margins which can begin to help them be operational. Right, and so yes, by all means, the place has been run down.
I can't understand.
But unless we all want to sit and fold our arms. That's why always when we sit down and we have these conversations, we realize that. And I'll take it from your latest piece on the OSP and then Ken Oforiatta, how institutions, they sit and they operate in silos, right, such that at the point where we are supposed to merge.
Oh, you read that piece.
At the point where we are supposed to merge, so that things will make sense, we don't merge. We were here under the previous administration when insurance contracts left the state insurer and went into the state. Nobody's against private businesses making money, but when the state refuses to do business with the state, and private entities are benefiting from it. We will see institutions like PBC going down. We will see CMC going down. All of them. Because how does it work? One institution must take to the other, then the money will be circulating and the wheels will be oiled. Otherwise, the debt will be piling up.
You know this campaign of the state doing business with the state has always been on my heart, and I championed it so hard.
Which one was that?
I just couldn't think why the Ministry of Agric, for example, will buy vehicles and not take it to SIC to insure it for them. Do you know that most of the vehicles that they drive with the green GV plates don't actually have insurance?
Yes, a lot of I hear government doesn't insure its vehicles.
And I think I was one of the strongest advocates against the SIC monopoly.
And I'm saying that no, it's not SIC monopoly.
It's a state insurance.
I say with ADB.
No,
and I do SIC.
What he's saying is
because
100% right.
I want
it must be done well.
The state must do business with
insurance.
Microphone.
No, it must be done.
Okay, microphone. The state must do business with the state.
Yes.
So back in the day, you had your Black Star Line being insured by the state.
Yes.
You had your Ghana Airways being insured by the state. All the buildings, etc., being insured by the state. Private people can decide that I don't want to do business with the state. I want to do a private insurance company. There's enough bread for everybody to have. But where there's a deliberate attempt, look, Nana Kumia sat in this particular chair that you're sitting on as STC boss. I sat here behind the console. At the time, STC buses, the Marco Polo buses have become obsolete, and they were thinking of changing them, and the staff were agitating. I asked him, the loan that, can you imagine, you took a loan from ADB.
Yeah.
Right? When you wanted money, you took the loan from ADB. And then you instructed ADB, not him particularly, but the arrangement instructed ADB that the people who must insure the loan must be EIC, Enterprise Insurance. He sat here and said, no, but if you wanted money,
but
then
that was Ken Oforiatta's
but go to a private bank then. And go and ask a private insurer to insure it. But you come and take state money, my money,
and then you give it to
and then you say that the private person should insure it. And then even then you are not able to pay, and then ADB has to now discount how much you owe for you to be able to pay.
Are you kidding?
Yes. He said it here. And I said, look, how does Dr. Bawumia feel when some of these tapes are being played? But he said he doesn't feel comfortable. We as a country have decided that we are going to run ourselves down.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what we are doing. Look,
Johnnie, you know our problem.
Sorry, this cocoa thing that we're talking about. You know, a lot of parents voted for Nana Addo because he said he was going to give children 1 cup of hot cocoa drink every day.
I beg you don't go there.
I'm coming. No, I'm going there. And people voted based on that, I believe, because look at the benefits of cocoa for children's health. It has brain power because of the flavonoids, energy without crash because of the natural cocoa, theobromine. It's stronger for immunity because it has antioxidants, growth and nutrients, magnesium, iron, and potassium. It's a mood booster. It has serotonin. Now, benefits for education and learning. It gives them better concentration, improved memory, it reduces fatigue, and school children feeding angle can be improved using this. Ghana has a lot of cocoa. Again, I go back to my milkshake conversation. What would it cost if we decide that all children in Saito schools this morning, when they finish, arise Ghana youth for your camp, or we are marching to our classes, they said, everybody, take 1 warm cup of cocoa drink before you start early morning mental.
The matron will take it all home.
You know, but there has to be somebody there. Let's begin and let the matron take half home.
Where? This country.
PBC will not have this problem.
Now, why would the matron take all home?
That is what happens. Back in school, I mean, the matron will
not every matron.
Are you sure? My mom worked as a matron for 37 years.
Well, so you see,
for 37 years.
When it got to you see.
Yes. So usually when you make these statements,
some people are exceptional.
Also,
but what I'm saying not every matron.
And yes, I have a ball. Yeah, country boys.
You know, when some work is done with the GES, when it comes to boarding houses and all those things, a lot of the time it all ends up at either the Beza or the matron. That they go and buy this, they didn't buy, or instead of serving fish for the students, they only serve one piece instead of getting 10. Instead of buying more protein in terms of
you'll be surprised what they go through. Yeah. Sometimes they can go a term without even receiving funds.
Nothing.
And then they have to manage their suppliers to pre-finance, and then there are debts and things like that.
Can't we have school farms? Back then we had a school. I mean, you see, something that was said. The predecessors, and I even tell my mates that we are the biggest disappointment to this country. Because back then when we were in school, the kind of things we were seeing, the kind of things we experienced, the kind of things we were enjoying, what have we done to give back to the people who are now in school?
Fair point.
So we saw a lot of terrible things, and we saw some good things. And we're thinking that these were bad and these things are good. So how come we have not been able, as a team that were in school in the 90s and the early 2000s, we've not been able to come up with anything sensible enough? So
but Patrice,
we can't do anything.
Patrice, they grow rice at Fumbisi or in Fumbisi. Rice.
Yeah.
Why would anybody first of all think of trying to import rice from Thailand for the children in Fumbisi? Because in their homes in Fumbisi, they eat their local rice. That's what they used to do their tuo. They used for regular rice, they use for wachi and whatever it is. They even blend some and use for porridge and etc. Then you get some wise man who sits in Accra. He doesn't even know where Fumbisi is or Wiaga is, or where Senese is or Sandema is, and then say, let's import rice. How does the rice farmer in Fumbisi make ends meet to take care of his children and to grow the local economy?
Business with
somebody lives in the
grow rice in Fumbisi, but you'll be surprised that if they should be affected by floods, their MP will probably even buy Sultana.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm making. Look, you go to the Bono area, you find a lot of poultry farms, you find a lot of chicken, you find a lot of plantain, yam, etc. Then somebody sits in Accra and said, we will import from Burkina Faso. When they get to Bono, then they will leave it in the schools in the name of buffers. There's something wrong with that. The people have a local taste already.
Yes.
Latch on that.
Do you know one of the?
If you latch on that, let's say K has cocoyam farm, a huge one plantation around maybe 4 secondary schools. We get into an agreement with K. He harvests the cocoyam. We get the contomere as well. We get some pepper in there. He distributes to the school. Let's make it a Saturday or Sunday meal, Sunday afternoon or Saturday afternoon meal.
Support farmers.
That you support the farmers.
Agriculture.
What we're doing is that we're empowering K to employ more people to expand. We're teaching the children that our foods are equally good and healthy for you. And then the third part is that even when we don't have money to immediately pay K, when we go to K, he has harvested, he will give us because he knows that we are in constant recurring business with him.
Absolutely.
Johnny, you know what you're saying qualifies for a deep, a deeper thought, because I think you are talking policy and it's serious, because if you look at our mid-year budget review, food security is alarming.
Yes.
And
yes, we're on the verge.
There is still food insecurity.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So I think your suggestion should be explored a bit further, and be possibly turned into a policy memorandum.
Look, if you, the big business people will tell you that if you appoint somebody who doesn't understand the business or the sector, you can have the best businessman sit before the trade minister. If the trade minister is bereft of ideas,
21 years of sound mind,
is bereft of ideas and doesn't understand, you can speak all the business sense. We'll finish the meeting, sign the paper, nothing will happen.
Johnny, I said this yesterday, 21 years and of sound mind. If you don't have the experience and you don't know, you can't direct or lead any policy.
A few more messages, right? A few more messages, then Mutala is here so that you do so. Good morning, Mawuena and Co. I believe that many Ghanaians face challenges with mental well-being, as several mental faculties are not functional. Personally, I feel going the Chinese way will be better. That's coming from Tema. On the anchovies and the drying of fish, this one didn't send his name, but I should suppose it is Bolo, because he sent similar messages on Facebook as well, but he sent on YouTube. He says, good morning. He's added a YouTube link as to the Tema fish market, how they are drying the fish there for onward consumption. Then Maluda GH, good morning. For the longest time, Mr. Johnny, please tell a friend to tell a friend that the Donla project.
Yes, Aziz Donla.
Yes, the Donla project. Then Gideon Damali says, this country is not dead. Every individual has a role to play. As Johnny Hughes is doing, anyone who says this country is dead is dead. Is a disgrace.
Oh, look, I will challenge you. You are living in a dead country, but you don't know.
Patrice,
hold on.
If Ghana was dead, you wouldn't exist.
No. When we say, I'm using it figuratively. Figuratively to mean that, look, those we are put in position, how many times haven't we voted people into power? We have voted, and yet it's not working, and you think it's a wise thing that you're doing.
Patrice, you remember
wake
that
up.
Haruna Abdul Rashid says, Johnny, welcome back. And then Winfred also welcomes Johnny back onto the show.
Thank you.
Patrice,
do you know the most expensive, one of the most expensive rice in China is coming from Aveime rice here in Ghana.
And even that it is supposed to be free.
Yes.
If you go to China rice in the eateries.
But Aveime rice is free. They export it to China, and it's expensive there. When I tell you we are a dead country, I mean it in all terms. Tell me, I'm telling you, from your house, when you wake up from your home to work, tell me the good thing you enjoy on the road. All the way to work, anything that you enjoy on the road. The food that we're talking about, look at how we prepare the food.
Road, there is less traffic.
The pollution is so terrible that when you sleep and you wake up, you keep on sneezing.
It's breezy.
We should be measuring air quality.
Yes, air quality.
No, see, I was in the Volta region. I'm just going to say this on air quality. I was in the Volta region this weekend because my late aunt was buried.
Tell me somewhere this area.
Whole matching.
That's it.
The air there.
Yeah, that one.
Air quality.
The whole world.
Because of the trees.
The whole world.
The air there.
Look, Mawuena,
you see how hot the north is. But you'll be surprised. The air quality
is super.
The air there. Right? We have to.
Mawuena, I'm ending with this. You know, when we were in school, we used to sing the song, Life in this world is a great struggle for both. There's a second verse. I want us to pay attention to it. It says, your talent is as good as mine. Try to develop same. And I'm sure there is nobody who has not got his own. Trouble start when painters try to be prime ministers, when in truth they are sure they not made for this. The trouble start when the painters want to be prime ministers. That's where the trouble begins.
21 years, not exposed to become what?
We'll go for sports with Mutala, after which we'll get into the big conversation. Valco
exactly. Valco is in.
And
no worries. Then the newspaper headlines are all Valco.
Yeah, we'll come back. Hey, there's a special story that we need to deal with today. Every time we depress Mutala before he comes to present the sports. Mutala, stick to your sports, please.
A special good morning as well to the Major General Lawrence Egbeta, who's the Chief of Army Staff. Good morning to you, sir. Mutala is here. He'll do sports for us in a tad, after which we'll return with the big conversations for you here on the 3FM Sunrise.
Let's start off with some news from Heart of Folk, because they have made a big announcement. Former Black Stars goalkeeper and a former Black Stars goalkeeper trainer as well, Richard Olele-Kissen, has been appointed as the goalkeeper trainer for Accra Heart of Folk. Remember that he played for Great Olympics when he played locally, but this time he'll be working with Heart of Folk together with Nebocha Kapo, the Bosnian, who has been named as the head coach of Accra Heart of Folk. Let's do some more. Where Nations FC are confident that the Dr. Kwame Chase Sports Complex will receive approval from the Confederation of African Football to host the upcoming continental matches. The Abrankesi-based club says efforts are ongoing to ensure the facility meets all CAF requirements, with Chief Executive Officer Kennedy Boachiansa revealing that the club is working tirelessly to secure the green light ahead of their inter-club campaign.
Oh, your stadium, no, the Kwame Sports Complex qualifies to host preliminary matches, but that is also subject to approval by the inspection team from CAF. And our main focus is to ensure that the Kwame Sports Complex will host our matches at home. We go a work in progress, but we'll make sure that we put VR in place to ensure that this one host your matches more. So the target is to take each one game at a time. Fortunate for us, Yakobo Africa, and so I have a lot of experience in handling in Africa. I did Donko Perisha, and also now you're facing some other things. Africa, you take each one game at a time, like you're playing a late game or a cup game. We will not put too much pressure on ourselves, but I know that you are very much ambitious to do well in Africa. And so we'll take it
Kennedy Boachiansa is the Chief Executive Officer of Nations FC, and he spoke to our sister station Akuma FM in Kumasi. Let's make a short trip to Cote d'Ivoire, where the Black Satellites of Ghana began their 2026 WAFU Under-20 Championship campaign with a 4-2 defeat to defending champions Nigeria in an entertaining Group B game in Yamoussoukro, which is in Cote d'Ivoire. Nigeria struck early, but Ghana responded through Mohamed Zaidan after brilliant assist from Captain Kelvin Nkrumah. The Flying Eagles regained control with 2 goals before halftime, including a penalty. Nkrumah converted from the spot after the break to reduce the deficit, but Nigeria added another penalty to seal the victory. Maxwell Kunedu's side will aim to bounce back against Burkina Faso on Thursday as they continue their push for the knockout qualification. Here is the reaction of Nigeria's head coach Abdul Mekeba after the game.
Yes, of course. Anytime Nigeria is playing Ghana, it's a tough game. Like I said yesterday during the press conference, it can go either way. And this game will have gone either way. But scoring first gives us that advantage. And we plan for that, we have to try and score in the opening 15 minutes. And we got it in the first 5 minutes.
That is Nigeria's coach. Let's now have a listen to the Black Satellites coach, Maxwell Kunedu.
We can't take anything away from our colleagues. They did well. I think they played better than we did. We have accepted that. The only thing right now for us to bounce back and try to win the games that are ahead of us. We knew that they were going to come very hard because physically they are built and well, organized. Yes, we were organized, but then giving away 2 cheap goals, I don't think we can make headway with that. We need to quickly fix that problem and make sure that we play very well from the back line. I think that was the biggest issue we had. So I think going forward in the next game, we're working on our defense and make sure that we avoid those mistakes that we made.
Maxwell Kunedu is the coach of Ghana's Satellites. Let's go to Europe because there's big news for Ghana. Ghanaian forward Abdul Aziz Issa has completed a permanent move to FC Barcelona after the Spanish Giants reached an agreement with Dreams FC for his transfer. The 20-year-old signed a 2-year contract with the Catalan club, and that will keep him at Barcelona until June 30th, 2028. The deal also includes an option to extend his stay for an additional season. Issa previously spent the last 2 seasons with Barcelona's reserve team on loan from Dreams FC, where he impressed with his performance. And my colleague Andrew Sefa Banfo has more on Abdul Aziz Issa.
Well, it shows where Barcelona are at the moment. It shows where Barcelona have always been as a team. They've always prioritized youthful players. You look at their ranks, they have La Masia, one of the best academies in the world, providing talent season in, season out. And for Aziz Issa, it's a huge one to continue with Barcelona. If the team has taken a further step to ensure that you are staying with them on a 2-year deal on a permanent basis, it means that there's a quality in you that they are looking to harness. So moving forward, it should be an opportunity that he should relish, and he should try and then break into the first team, although it would be very difficult because if you look at Aziz Issa, he likes to play from the right-hand side, where Barcelona's first team, you have Lamine Yamal, and it will be very difficult or almost impossible to see Aziz Issa beating Lamine Yamal to the starting 11 spots in the Barcelona team. But he should be in and around the senior team to gain valuable experience. He has about 8 players who are World Cup winners. He can learn from them. I mean, the winning mentality can rub off him and he would add it into his game. But in the immediate, the expectation is that he might be shipped out on loan because Barcelona deem Aziz Issa higher than the La Masia, than Barcelona Athletic. So it's a good move for Aziz Issa. It's all about how and what he does with the opportunity he has now.
Sifaban for them, my colleague at 3 Sports, talking about Abdul Aziz Issa, who has signed a 2-year deal with Barcelona. Now let's use some athletes where it was a day of celebration from Team Ghana at the ongoing Commonwealth Games. Ghana's 2 fastest men, Benjamin Azamati and Abdul Rashid Saminu, have both secured places in the men's 100-meter semi-final after cruising to victory in their respective heats with commanding performances. Speaking to the media after his race, Azamati said the semi-final will present a much tougher challenge and stressed the need to raise his performance as the competition intensifies.
Yeah, I think I'm getting there. I'm not really 100%. I was away for like a month. I just got back to racing. Like I said, 2 weeks ago, I ran in Belgium. So I think it's fine to be able to come out here and race and equal my season best. I think it's good for me. But generally, I feel okay. I feel fine to be able to compete. So no problems at all. And we are all supposed to go through this round, and the real test is tomorrow, which have more tougher competition. Not to disrespect whoever that I run against today, but I believe all of us will sail through today, and we take it race after race.
Is Benjamin Azamati. Meanwhile, Abdul Rashid Saminu expressed confidence in Ghana's sprint team, saying they are fully prepared to give their all pursuit in place of in the final.
It doesn't matter the weather, the windy. My coach always says, just show up and do what is best for you. Don't mind whether it's bad, it's bad. Get ready and keep it rolling. So I'm just here to do my best and maybe made it to the final. You know, there's a lot in the bucket. I just need to reserve it for the semi-final.
Now away from the track onto the field, Ghana's para-athlete Zinabu Issa delivered the country's first medal of the games by claiming silver in the women's shot put event. Issa produced a season-best throw of 8.65 meters to finish second, earning Ghana's first podium finish of the competition. The achievement marks a significant milestone for Team Ghana and provides a timely boost to the nation's campaign, which is ongoing in Scotland. And a lot is happening in the transfer window because teams are now signing players. Chelsea manager Javi Alonso is targeting 2 players, Danny Welbeck of Brighton and Hove Albion and Brentford's Jordan Henderson, and Alonso has been speaking so far.
For sure, it's a great signing. I think that in that position we needed an important player, and I'm sure that there were not many more better options than Morgan, so we are delighted. I think that it means a lot for everyone and for the players that are already here as well. They have good feeling and looking forward to have him in a few weeks. Well, we want to build a competitive team. For sure, we are in that process. We have great quality. Great talent, and we need to know what it takes to compete in the Premier League, and we want to have a squad with the right balance between quality and mentality.
So while Chelsea pursue Danny Welbeck and Jordan Henderson, this was their manager, Xabi Alonso, speaking about their new signing, Morgan Rogers from Aston Villa. He joined Chelsea for £117 million. That's all by way of sports here on 3FM Sunrise. My name is Mutala Yakubu. For more, just log on to our website at www.3sports and you get the latest there. And also, you can go on all our socials at 3Sports GH on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and we have a lot more updates, especially on the Commonwealth Games and the ongoing Women's Africa Cup of Nations. The show continues after this.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure. Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight I and I grandpa.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, come my way, come my way, come my way. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, come my way, come my way, come my way. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, come my way, come my way, come my way. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari.
My name is Johnnie Hughes. You know, these days, just these days, some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. These kind of mattresses may be cheap, but they can be harmful to your health in the long run. They don't meet Ghana safety standards according to the Standards Authority. It will end up costing you more. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money. Lots and lots of it. But don't fall for what may be a trap for you. If you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well. Ultimately,
ultimately you're putting your health at risk, which can cause you a lifetime of discomfort and chronic pain. We want you to be responsible citizens. We should invest in safe, durable, and certified mattresses. That's why we must all praise Latex Foam for raising the awareness to protect families and across the country. Latex Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. Make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231 155. 0302 231 155 in Accra. 030 032 20 365. That's 032 20 365 in Kumasi for all your inquiries. Alternatively, you can walk into any of the outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. You can also visit them at www.latexfoamghana.com and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality. Buy Latex Foam, or else they do yourself. Latex Foam is your partner for life.
Evidence in heaven, we all foreigners seeking residence. 2 days in life you can't predict, don't trip. The day you enter and the day you exit. You fit to go to Dubai by
Implemented by Prospectus Ghana is now in progress across the country. Parents across Ghana are already registering fast and quick so that their children's trunk, their Macintosh mattresses, the pillows and plastic chop boxes will be ready and waiting at their schools before reporting day. Why do you want to be delaying and be caught up in the usual last-minute market rush, carrying heavy items under pressure? It's not nice. It's not good. It's actually very tacky, and you'll be sweating all over. You don't have to go and put yourself through that. But with EduPack, your child does not need to travel to school with these 4 essential items. I'm talking about mattress, the trunk, the chop box. No. You just need to register by simply dialing star 713 star 821 hash, star 713 star 821 hash, or visit any ADB branch, or go to www.edupackgh.com. Make payment, keep your receipt, and present it on the opening day to collect all your child's EduPack items. Now you know that EduPack is also available. Registering as follows. So to any SHS that you're placed in, once you register, you get your stuff. Avoid the stress, avoid the rush. Prepare with confidence at all a very affordable price. EduPack approved and supported by the Ghana Education Service. For more information, please call 050-7000-752. That's 050-7000-752, or call 050-864-4802. That's 050-864-4802, or 0302 955050. That's 0302 955050. EduPack, no stress, no wahala. When they say imagine, I want you to imagine this briefly, that you imagine choosing your own global destination, enjoying flights, a 4-star hotel, and an unforgettable experience. In fact, experiences all paid for. Stanbic Bank, in collaboration with MasterCard, are making it possible with the world on your card promo. How do you get to benefit? Well, simply sign up for a new mobile money wallet or money wallet. A new money wallet, MasterCard. New money wallet, MasterCard. Load or reload some $200 or more between now and the 14th of August 2026. Stand a chance to win a worldwide travel package for 2. Special package for 2 people. The destination listed on priceless.com. So check priceless.com and you find the destination. You load your $200. Simply put the world on your card. Stand tall. Go to Stanbic Bank. Transact that business. See yourself around the world, enjoying all the goodies that come along with just having a MasterCard. Yeah, your wallet, your money in your pocket, the card. You'll have the world on it. Right here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. We get to talk about Valco, and it's in the headlines. Well, conversations about a takeover or a supposed impending takeover, or some desire to hand it over. Whichever way, the conversation points to the fact that it's not going to be in the hands of the state if matters are not spoken about and conversations are not had immediately. ICU, the Industrial and Commercial Workers Union, has kicked against it. Valco Union has kicked against it. You have many others talking about it. Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, through his aide, Mr. Rafiq Mahama, have also said that, look, we are not interested in this. We have had 7 election cycles. We have done so well for ourselves. This is not now the time for what some people have captured and called state capture, etc. No. We'll get into that conversation. As you may well be aware as well, the Deputy Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Dr. Justice Edem Sremsai, has been on a back and forth with Dennis Miracles Abwaji, who is a National Communications Director hopeful for the New Patriotic Party. Previously, he was the MC for Kapem North, and then in the not so distant past, he's been in charge of the Interministerial Committee of Decentralization. We'll get that conversation on the road because his successor has been also writing through the spokesperson for that agency or outfit directly under the office of the president. We'll get into those details in a bit.
Currently has actually moved from where it used to stand still to making progress gradually under the leadership of John Dramani Mahama and his industrialization policy. We adhering to certain aspects of the policy have actually moved Valco from where it used to be standing still to making profit. As we speak, I know that the board and management and everybody else, we're looking for an investor. When we say an investor, well, some say strategic investor. I prefer to say an investor because strategic investor will be talking about shares, will be talking about dividends, and they'll be talking about power. But when you talk about investor, you know that's simply an investor who would want to just make his or her profit and then leave. So there's a dichotomy to this, and then the misinformation, disinformation, and all that, and the inability to get all stakeholders. And I like what Egbeta said. This is a listening government. This is a government that's going forward. I strongly believe that all stakeholders will be brought to the table. The state of Valco, as we speak, is that Valco currently has actually moved from where it used to stand still to making progress gradually under the leadership of John Dramani Mahama and his industrialization policy. We adhering to certain aspects of the policy have actually moved Valco from where it used to be standing still to making profit. As we speak, I know that the board and management and everybody else, we're looking for an investor. When we say an investor, well, some say strategic investor. I prefer to say an investor because strategic investor will be talking about shares, will be talking about dividends, and they'll be talking about power. But when you talk about investor, you know that's simply an investor who would want to just make his or her profit and then leave. So there's a dichotomy to this, and then the misinformation, disinformation, and all that, and the inability to get all stakeholders. And I like what Egbeta said. This is a listening government. This is a government that's going forward. I strongly believe that all stakeholders will be brought to the table. The state of Valco, as we speak.
Conversation around getting an investor. Who is against an investor?
Somebody might ask that question because, you could be making profit and you could need an investor because of probably where you want to get to and the timeline. You understand? But the conversation of the kind of investors that probably is being turned out towards VALCO is because the true story has not been told. The true story now is that VALCO is not a deficit. VALCO is a profit-making machine. VALCO in the last 6 months have been making profit consistently. Probably it was made based on the information then. So probably going forward, if anybody has to talk about anything at all, maybe whoever should come back to VALCO, sit with VALCO, what is your situation? But don't forget, I did say, depending on the speed that probably is needed to generate whatever that government wants to generate. Don't forget that VALCO is purely Ghanaian. Government owns VALCO. Therefore, VALCO will welcome any investment by government. Conversation around getting an investor. Who is against an investor? Somebody might ask that question because you could be making profit and you could need an investor because of probably where you want to get to and the timeline. You understand? But the conversation of the kind of investors that probably is being turned out towards VALCO is because the true story has not been told. The true story now is that VALCO is not a deficit. VALCO is
Rise on 3FM 92.7. The voice you heard is that of Mr. Horace Ni Ayi Ankra. He is the man in charge of the VALCO at this moment. And, well, he says, there has to be an investor, not a strategic investor. You know, the business community will come and explain everything to us, what exactly it means. Is it going to be for us, or is it going to be like the divestiture look-alike that we had back in the day? What exactly does it mean? If VALCO is making profit, why do we need to trade it off at this point? Well, earlier, Mr. Ibrahim Mahama's aide, that's Rafiq Mahama, had put out something on his Facebook page, and he hasn't denied it since that matter came up sometime yesterday. It doesn't hurt if I give you a repetition of that. It says, really false media publication of takeover of VALCO by Mr. Ibrahim Mahama. The attention of Mr. Ibrahim Mahama has been brought to a demonstration held by the labor union of VALCO, during which some demonstrators allege that he is interested in acquiring VALCO. Mr. Ibrahim Mahama has no such interest and has not made any such offer to acquire VALCO. Unfortunately, the allegation is the latest in several vile attempts to impute the integrity of Mr. Ibrahim Mahama and subject him to needless public engagement. The track record of the integrity of the businesses that Mr. Mahama has invested in or interest in prove that his businesses are not one of the best run operations across the African continent. All of the business interests of Mr. Mahama have been illegally commenced or acquired and operate within the ambit of applicable laws. That explains why his businesses have survived for across 7 election cycles. He is committed to contributing his quota to the development of Ghana by investing in business opportunities in Ghana and beyond. He has instructed his lawyers to take the necessary legal action. Rafiq Mahama, special aide to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama. And that's debunking all the public conversations that he is certainly interested in it. He said, I'm not interested. I have never spoken about it. I don't think that at this point I have spoken about it. Now, the greatest conversation that must be had out of this is whether or not we're going to lose VALCO. It is not about the personality Ibrahim Mahama. It is about whether or not we're going to lose VALCO at all, or whether we're going to give all VALCO to anybody. I think that should be the central point, rather than trying to personalize the conversation. Because even if Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, acquires it, and he has said that he's not going to acquire it, it then comes back to who is he acquiring it for? Or what is he acquiring it for? Is he acquiring it for engineers and planners, or which of his companies? That should be the conversation, no?
That should be the conversation. I mean, I'll just pick it up from where you ended. If he should pick it up, definitely it must be picked up at a cost. And if he's able to pay it off, one, it's going to be a Ghanaian-owned company. It's going to employ basically Ghanaians. It's going to create expertise here in Ghana, and we're going to rely on it. So for me, anybody who working there will be paying taxes anyway. The company will be paying taxes. Right. We'll be expecting them, giving them the KPIs and so on and so forth. So there is nothing wrong for it going into the hands of
a private person.
But it was just 2004 that government of Ghana bought all the full shares. It was owned by Alcoa. Alcoa was the one that supported Ghana with 90% shares. Right. That was the stake they had in it. And then Ghana had only 10%. But in 2000, due to the high cost of power, Alcoa said we were bowing out. I think they went to Jamaica or so. That is where they went to do it, because we have bauxite, but VALCO needs alumina. Right. And we don't have the smelting, there's the refinery here to refine bauxite into alumina, so VALCO can use it. So the reason Alcoa left. So now government of Ghana has 100% share in it.
Right.
It started making profits, or it started getting back on its knees around 2024, 2025. There was a little conversation around it. And then now VALCO is where it is making profits in the last 6 months. So they have now started making profits in the last 6 months. So where do we situate it? Workers are saying they are going to lose their jobs in case somebody else takes it over. Does it mean that they are overstaffed? Or they are not qualified enough to work there? Or they believe the private person, when they come in, because of the fact that they need to work diligently and make profit, they need to send some people home.
Or that some of their machines may have become obsolete.
Exactly. So for me, whether it's taken over by a private company or not, that is not my concern. My concern is that, is it going to be a profitable institution or establishment for Ghana to benefit from? That is what I am looking at.
Well, GIADEC has been speaking. They're supposed to be supervising that sector. For example, Mawuena, we have some figures, though. Yeah. We're told that VALCO owes so much. What's the current state of VALCO's operations? Let's begin from there.
Right. So what we're looking at is what the situation is in relation to VALCO, right? 200,000 metric tons is what is their installed capacity in terms of aluminium and the work that can be done.
So this is live on Facebook, right?
It is live on Facebook.
So go on Facebook.
So go on Facebook, you see the infographics there with all the detail.
Now, that 200,000 metric tons, they are currently operating at 35 to 40,000 metric tons. That's about 17 to 20% of what their output is supposed to look like. And so on the face value to start off with even, you realize that they are not even up to scratch in terms of deliverables. In terms of the value we can get from VALCO, we're not getting it as we speak. And there are a number of factors which account for that. And these include this part.
That VALCO owes more than 4 times what it is worth.
Absolutely.
So let's say VALCO is worth 1 million cedis. It owes 4 million cedis. That's about 5 million? Whoa.
You understand? So nobody is going anywhere with such a debt overhang on their heads. Money is owed to Gridco.
That's actually a liability then, if this is what it is.
Exactly. Money is owed to Gridco, to GRA, to TDC, and the evaluation is between 90 to 100 million. Let's grant it, it's 100 million. But there's an interesting aspect which we'll see when we proceed, is that the workers are challenging this amount.
Right.
This 450 amount which they say they owe. But
$450 million.
Million dollars, right? Where are we now in terms of the controversy surrounding them? The workers are rejecting the private sector inclusion or injection, which is to come. They say it is not transparent enough in terms of how things are going. They do not know who the investor is, and their debts is artificially exaggerated.
So they are challenging the 450 million US dollar debt. Yeah.
Then there's been some land controversy which has been resolved by Giadec. You know, they are within the TDC catchment area and all of that. That has been resolved. But primarily, the concern is we want private sector to be involved to help deal with the situation, because we're already running at 20%.
Yeah.
And that's me being charitable with 20%.
Because 17 to 20%, yeah.
And so we're not getting full value for what it is. Let's go on, Fred. So right now, where we are at is the government Giadec continue to make the argument that, look, we are not selling Valco. We are only bringing a private sector equity to share in the financial burden, right? To share in the financial burden so that we can bring the company to some operationality.
Okay.
The workers say...
So that will move from 17 to 20% to maybe 50, 60, maybe 70%.
80. If you do, if Valco is doing 80, what it means is that a lot more persons will be employed.
The truth is that Valco has done 80 and 100 before. So we dropped the ball. Now we're looking for ways to pick up the ball and kick it. That's where the government, where government and Giadec is coming in.
And then the workers say the privatization is just another name, that the equity partner could result in the states losing control, and at the heart of this really is job protection. They feel private sector comes in and then their jobs will go away.
When they say loss of state control, I don't understand.
Okay,
them.
so 600 million is what has been mooted to revamp. That's not cheap money.
It is not. Now I sometimes think, because I'll go back to the earlier slide, the concerns raised by the workers relative to getting a private person to come in or an investor to come in, and sometimes you hear these concerns being raised. Okay, do you get the indication that these concerns are usually raised because, if government has the bigger share, government owns it entirely, then it becomes Aban-Ejuma, so we can do as we please. No private individual will lift his $600 million and give to you and expect that you will play Aban-Ejuma with the work. So maybe we need to bring the workers to the center and ask them two questions. Are your people delivering at their optimal level? Are they firing on all cylinders? Because if you are firing on all cylinders, if a new investor comes, the new investor will maintain and keep you, because the new investor has reason to believe that you will help him to recoup the money and to even scale up and all of that. If you are doing Aban-Ejuma work as usual, and you want somebody to inject 600 million and come to, what do you call it, and still do 70 to 20%, I'm not sure anybody will do the K. What do you say?
For me, the Valco conversation itself, you know, it's something that has been hanging in there. You hear 450 million as of January 2025, and then you hear 200 million. You know, those two figures have not been reconciled, and I'm sure that is why the workers are raising questions. They are questioning whether the figure in itself is authentic, and it's also creating a lot of suspicion. If you are an institution and you do not communicate, I mean, some of these things happen. I think their communication has not been effective. They have not been transparent enough with the workers. But the workers also need to come to this reality that, would you want to be 100% owner of nothing, or a 30% owner of something
significant?
You know, because I think that is where I would draw the line, because I would rather have a 30% stake in something that is productive, is sustainable, is functional, and reserves that autonomy or authority for government, Ghana's interest to still be well represented, you know, rather than own 100% of nothing, because we've seen the 100%. So what is their alternative solution?
They so far, I don't think, Mawuena, correct me if I'm wrong, so far they have not given us an alternative. So far, so far they're only saying that don't bring in somebody. Leave it the way it is. We want to keep our jobs. Leave it the way it is. Don't bring in anybody.
Which is where I believe there's a genuine problem. Look, we saw privatization of ECG when we did PDS for that short stint.
Yeah. In fact, we did Aqua Vitense run with Ghana Water Company before we did PDS.
Yes. I choose the PDS example because that is very fresh in our minds. Right. Look, let's take away all of the pre-agreement, conditions precedent, conditions subsequent, all of those arguments. Let's take it aside and let's ask ourselves very legitimate and genuine questions. When private hands took over ECG for that short time, did we see efficiency? Did we see loopholes, revenue loopholes being clogged? Did we see workers who were transferred from ECG to PDS suddenly knowing how to do their job? Did we see that? We did. For that short period, we did. For that short period, I think it's on record that we generated quite a lot in terms of revenue, which
they generated.
Yeah,
the money is not with us. They generated.
Yes, they generated, right?
Let's
put it that way. Quite the revenue, which same workers didn't employ new people.
Yeah. But some have argued, Mawuena, also that because they had an ulterior interest,
you had to make it work.
It had to work.
Well, that's an argument we can get into. I am just
But it still doesn't take away the fact that it functioned.
The same system.
There were good outcomes.
Same individuals, because I remember they just transferred some ECG staff to work with PDS.
Yeah.
Efficiency went up. When private sector, public sector workers, I understand at the heart of it is keeping the job. But what is the job if it is not being done and the business is collapsing?
Fair point, because the job is not the place you go to every day.
Yes.
The job is the place you go to do something.
You are saying we've dropped the ball with Valco. How can we move from 100, 80 to between 17.5 to 20%? And workers are saying that they will lose their job. What job exists?
How can jobs exist?
That you've not already lost, because on this tangent
we're exporting rocks.
On this tangent, the company will collapse. On the tangent we are on,
of course,
it will collapse.
We're exporting rocks, Mawuena, and importing
aluminium.
Yes, we're importing all of these things.
As much as we will listen to the workers when they raise the concerns, we must ask them as well. Yes, management will come, management will go, they will have issues, they failed. At this point, you can say it confidently that there's been a failure in managing the state institutions.
Because even the workers have been organized in partisan groups. Those are the realities that sometimes we do not say. But it's the hard truth. Even the workers are Did you see all of them there?
Some are opposed to it.
Even the workers are in every state institution in Ghana. You would realize that the workers, the civil servants, are organized in partisan groups. Civil servants
who are not supposed to be engaged in politics.
Yes, they are organized in partisan groups. So when Party A is in power and they are Party B, they will make sure they undermine Party A, and that has been the culture since. Let's not pretend this is French. This is ABCD. We know these things. It exists in our education sector. It exists in our health sector. It exists in our transport sector. It exists even in our armed forces. It exists there.
Yeah.
Police.
Yes.
Fire service.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Prisons.
Everywhere.
So when all of that is said and done, the job that you wake up every morning to go and do, what are you going to do?
So here's it. And Mawuena, that's my question that I've always been asking. SIGA,
State Interest and Governance Authority. They are supposed to be managing these state-owned enterprises, of which Valco is a part.
That's Special White.
Good.
Special White.
They had a 2026 list of enterprises that were doing very well.
Yeah.
And I've always watched those. So when Gehok was going down, I was watching National Theatre, all of them I was watching. Overall, 10 there are 12 winners.
Yeah.
Overall best specified entity, PMMC, that's now Gold Board.
Okay.
State-owned enterprise of the year, PMMC Gold Board. Most profitable state-owned enterprise, Gold Board.
Wow.
Most innovative state-owned enterprise, Consolidated Bank Ghana. Most compliant state enterprise, TDC Ghana. TDC is close to Valco.
Really?
Yes. Most consistent dividend pay SOE frequently is TDC. They pay their dividends frequently. The frequency is TDC Ghana. Most consistent dividend paid SOE Quantum is the Ghana Reinsurance PLC. Other state entity of the year, Environmental Protection Agency. Most financially sustainable other state entity, EPA. Most innovative other state entity, Ghana Maritime Authority. Most compliant other state authority entity, Food and Drugs Authority. Most efficient other state entity, Ghana Highway Authority. Where is Valco? Valco is not part of this list. Now, if we are looking for that, and I always mirror this SIGA list, the league table, with Ghana Club 100.
Yeah, Ghana Club 100, yeah.
Your first 10 companies in this country that belong to Ghana Club 100, your blue chip, the big boys, they are not owned by Ghanaians. So it's an attitudinal problem that has to be fixed.
Absolutely.
Look, you have people who work in the ministries who give half of what they are supposed to deliver. And then you have those same people, as soon as they leave and they find work in the private sector, some NGO or something, everything is working giddy, giddy, giddy. It is the Abaye Juma mentality that has to change.
It's a huge problem.
Abaye Juma mentality.
Huge problem.
It has to change.
Huge problem. Because, look, and we keep going back and forth. What should be the solution to Valco today? If the workers say private entity, and we're not seated here and I'm suggesting that, by all means, give it to a private entity, let it run it, and all of that. Let us ask the hard, important questions. Valco is at a state where, if it continues in the manner in which it is continuing, it will collapse.
Exactly.
What are the solutions?
It is on the brink of collapse.
What are the solutions? Workers, sit, suggest what you think can best fix it. Government is supposed to be taking decisions. That's why they are voted for. They must take hard and uncomfortable decisions. What are they proposing? Sit. Because it is not, the private sector investor, we don't know who he is. Yeah, by all means, let's ask those questions.
To know who that private investor is.
No, by all means, it's fair.
It's only fair.
It's fair. When we are sitting there and maybe, politicians are you are selling to a friend to come and take. Yeah, it's fair. But let's ask the question: how do we keep the entity running?
Right.
On this path, in 10, 15 years' time, there will be no state-owned enterprise.
Yeah.
You see, it is only after when the deal is done that you expose everything to who, like the stakeholders and what they need to know. But at this point where we are saying Valco is operating between 17 to 20% of capacity, Valco is the number one customer to VRA.
That's right.
And if they are performing at this rate, what are we hoping to do? We export raw bauxite outside, and then we import alumina, which is far more expensive and a burden on the country. So if we are not going to operate, what's the name, a refinery to get the alumina here and get it cheaper, then we are just joking with it. My point is this: you are working in an institution.
Right.
The institution is working under capacity. Somebody has come to take over. It is functioning. Per their assessment, they are claiming that we could do much better if we had this amount of investment coming in. We owe $400 million. You are claiming that that is not what it is. Tell us what it is. Somebody is bringing in $600 million US, so that 200 goes into operations. going forward until they start producing profitably to ensure that they are paying everybody what is due them. You are not telling us the alternatives. All you are telling us is we are suspecting that person A wants to buy it, and so what? You just mentioned that Ghana Club 100 hasn't got a Ghanaian in there. If a Ghanaian owns Valco right now, is that not going to be the number one company if it should so rise to the top of the table? Well, it's not about who is buying it. It's about if the output of the company is working effectively.
No,
now,
but I can also understand why people are concerned about who is buying it, because you see, you say I buy the botich and one and you know, some few years ago. Yeah. Well, in this country, whenever we had a lot of family and friends are buying time, and tin time, and things like that.
Japadia, etc.
Yeah. So fast forward, when there's a lot of rumor mongering and fingers point to the president's brother, of course, people will become alarmed.
Well, but he has come out to say that he is
of
not. Of
course, and it's very good
interested.
he did, because if he didn't, as usual, the propagandists.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what they do.
They latch onto it.
Yes, they feed off these things, you know, for clickbaits and things like that.
I'm looking for a day when people demonstrate or ask for better conditions of service. It will include the tools they need to improve the service or the products that they generate. I have never seen teachers go on demonstration or on strike because they did not have better classrooms to teach in. They go on strike because the salary is not enough. I've not seen nurses, doctors go on strike because they couldn't find syringes or gloves or
but
gauze.
sometimes they mention them.
You know, you mention them, but to make that the primary object for the strike, I've not seen that before.
No, that is not it.
So I want to see a day where, because conditions of service includes what you work with.
Absolutely.
If your washrooms are not clean,
those are tools of
and you are a lady and you go there and you always pick infection, that's condition of service.
Absolutely.
If I come to work and the console is not here, it is a condition. How am I supposed to perform?
You go and demand for your salary.
Exactly. For what work done?
Yeah.
But let's go on to the follow-up, Patrice. I'll come back to you. Sorry.
Okay,
yes.
Beautiful.
Mr. Samuel Ando is a manager and senior metallurgist at Valco. He joins us on the phone line now. Good morning, sir. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, sir.
Great. Why doesn't the staff of Valco want this new investor, if at all, to take over Valco? What's the issue?
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me use this opportunity to say good morning to the first gentleman of the land, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, our sector minister, Honorable Amakufibua, the GIADEC CEO, Lawyer Rindolph Chumesi, and all Valco employees. Yes, this whole investor search thing has been something on our plate for a very long time. But when Valco was bought by President Kufuor in 2004, the government realized that the company was not in a good state and therefore needed some investment. So they started processes to get a strategic investor to come on board to work with Valco. You know, so successive governments have been trying to get an investor on board. It's not a new thing. In fact, the previous government got very close to completing the process. However, elections came in and there was change of government. Now, this government came in, looked at the situation of Valco, and also realized that Valco needed a strategic investor, because next year Valco will be 60 years. All our machines are old. We use a 1969 technology. I mean, nobody uses 1969 technology in this modern day to produce aluminium, because you consume a lot of power and your processes are not efficient. So the government, started the process of getting a strategic investor. In fact, last year, there was an interministerial committee set up by our sector minister, and Valco had 2 slots. And when they looked at the situation of VACO, our finances, and the state in which we are, the best option that they said was available or feasible to VACO was an equity investment, to get an equity investor to come on board. Because our finances and the state in which we are, our books doesn't support a debt financing. It will be very difficult for somebody to give us the amount of money that we are looking at.
Right.
And based on some, some works done by people like companies like KPMG and some audit firms, VACO will need about $700 million plus to change the face of it. I mean, we need to change our technology to a modern one. We need to change our equipment. In fact, some of the equipment are so old that if you want to get parts, you go and the company that produced the machine, they folded up. So we need modern machines, modern technology, and all that.
Is it your view? Sorry, is it your view that this amount you're mentioning $700 million? We're also playing around $600 million in the studio and the infographics that we have. Is it your view that the government has the capacity to inject that much money into VALCO, or this must come from a private person? What do you say?
Yeah, so I think that we don't only need the money. The money is one aspect of it. And like you're saying, 600 million, that was done as of 2017. So now the company has deteriorated, much more, that the 600 will not be enough. We need much more money than that. And like you are saying, we don't only need money, we need expertise. Because if you have a new technology, you will need training, you will need exposure. In fact, the markets, the global markets, VALCO always sells metal to some big players in the market. You need to be exposed to the market, because we have a lot of big giants in the industry. They sell their metal direct. And in our case, because we are not able to sell our metal direct, we pay for warehousing, we pay for freight and all that, and it's all part of our cost. Because if you look at the business model of our original owners, that's Kaiser. Kaiser had a lot of plants in other countries. So Kaiser will just bring the alumina, and VALCO will convert the alumina to aluminium, and they will send the product to their other plants, go and add value to it and sell it. So VALCO from day one, those of us here didn't understand the whole business side of the aluminium production. We knew how to produce the aluminium, but when it comes to selling in the market, we didn't know how to do it. We were always selling through people. So VALCO will produce, go and sell at LME to somebody. The person will maybe add value and go and sell it at a higher price. Because as we speak now, a ton of aluminium will be hovering around $3,000 per ton.
Right.
$3,000. However, if you add value, depending on the product, it can jump to $5,000, some $6,000 per ton. But because we were not adding value, the original owner was sending the product, the pure product from Ghana to other plants to go and add value before selling. We didn't know that bit of it. So when the company to Ghana government, we also continued selling the pure metal to other players in the industry, and we were losing, because you cannot sell pure aluminium and make profit unless you are very big like the EGAs. The EGAs, they are so big that they produce so many tons, and their process is so efficient, they use less electricity to do it. In our state now, we are not even able to pay our power bills.
So if I understand you, VALCO is presently not really fit for purpose because your machines are obsolete, and then you are not adding value to the raw aluminium that you or the bauxite that you have. Is that the case?
Yes, VACO is not profitable. In fact,
so when the workers go to work, what exactly do they do?
So we go and work. In fact, the whole idea of VACO's existence is that the whole value chain, the whole integrated value chain from bauxite to alumina to VACO, which is the smelter, to downstream. VACO is the pivot. VACO is the center boot or the linchpin. We connect the upstream to the downstream. So if VACO is down, what it means is that you cannot integrate the upstream to the downstream. And successive governments have always tried their best to revive VACO so that we can connect the upstream to the downstream. And right now, the company is not in a good shape. So, of course, the government will want to put the company in a good shape so that the connection can happen. Because as it stands now, when we mine the bauxite, we send the raw bauxite, which is around $45, $50 per ton. We send it out there, go and sell, very cheap. Then VACO will go out there and go and buy alumina at around $400, $500 per ton. So the whole thing is that if we are able to convert our bauxite to alumina here, VACO can then take the alumina, convert it to aluminium. Then, of course, the smaller companies here, with the coming in of the industrial park, a lot of companies are coming to set up. Then now they can take the pure aluminium, convert it to something like engine blocks, alloy rims. They can do something like roofing sheets and all that.
So what do we need, Mr. Ando, what do we need to achieve all of what you're talking? Money, expertise, right?
Yeah, we need money, huge money. In fact, not just money, huge amount of money.
So then that means you need an investor, don't you?
Come again?
That means you need an investor, don't you?
Of course, we do need an investor.
So why are your people demonstrating then?
So they are in fact, so let me just say this. Those who demonstrated yesterday, about 90% of them are not from VACO. I don't know
where are they from?
They are coming from other companies like Ferro Fabric and all that.
Oh, the Industrial and Commercial Workers Union.
Exactly, because the VACO local union realized that employees are not interested in demonstrating. They decided to work the demonstration through ICU. Because last week,
wait, sorry. We'll take it one after. I don't understand you. Are you telling us this morning that the bigger chunk of the workers of VACO are not in support of the demonstration we saw yesterday, and that the union had to go and recruit people from other companies that fall under the ICU to come and demonstrate at VACO? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. Because, can I come in?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, because if you look at the letter written by ICU to the police, the demonstration should have happened last week. But the intel that they picked was that employees are not interested. Employees are not interested in the demonstration. In fact, they picked that intel before ICU even wrote the letter, that employees are not interested, because whenever they engage the employees, they realize that they are not interested in going on any demonstration, because the plant, if you look at the state in which the plant is, I mean, you take over a plant beginning of 2025 and you have about 126, 127 cells. As we speak now, we have 93 cells as at yesterday. The plant keeps on going down. So employees realize that whatever the government is trying to do is rather going to help the company, because the plant is not going on well. Now government is trying to help, and you are trying to frustrate the process. So because of that, they worked the demonstration through ICU to get other ICU members, local union that has subscribed to ICU, to come on board to at least get numbers. Because they stated in their letter that they are expecting about 1,000 people. And trust me, the people from VACO were not even up to 50. Because people didn't see the sense in, leaving their jobs and going to work for 4 hours. Meanwhile, the same person you are demonstrating against is the one who is going to help you.
Who were they demonstrating against?
They were demonstrating against the government.
Okay.
That the government is selling Valco, which is not true. Probably they don't understand the difference between sales and investment.
Have you heard any names, possible names of prospective investors?
In fact, so the whole thing is that the ministry is setting up a committee. The committee is going to sit down and look at prospective investors who have submitted their bids. As it stands now, we don't know anybody, any prospective investor, who has submitted a bid. So the names that they are mentioning is neither in here nor there. It's not true.
What names are they mentioning?
They were mentioning. I know they were mentioning the president's brother's name. And they wrote on placards. They mentioned the minister's name, and I've not heard it before. I mean, and I'm very close to management. Because I'm a management staff. Of course, if something like that is there, we will hear it. They'll communicate. There are no names out. I don't know where they are getting the names from, because when the deputy minister came last week, the deputy minister stated that the minister is putting together a committee, and the committee, 7-member committee. Valco has 2 slots, only Valco. Other stakeholders have 1 slot. And they are now going to look at the prospective investors, look at their terms and conditions, and negotiate and see which one will be best for Valco. And that thing has not happened. So if you come out and you are saying that government is selling the company to this person, I think it's false. It's false.
What is management going to do now, going forward?
In fact, I don't think management is going to do anything, because the intel or the things we've seen in the company shows that management is behind what the union leaders are doing.
But you are a management member, are you not? Are you also behind them?
I'm a management member, but I'm not part of top management.
Okay.
So if I mention management,
you mean the ESCO executive committee are behind what is happening there?
Exactly.
The demonstrators.
Exactly. Why do I say that?
That's a serious allegation. We have to justify that.
Okay, so let me just say this. So some months ago, about 2 months ago, some prospective investors, we didn't know the people, but we were communicated to that some investors have been sent from the ministry to come and tour the plant, just to come and see the place. And the union leaders blocked them from entering the plant. And we had management in the plant, and they didn't do anything. Any serious plant would have investigated to get to the bottom of it, so that those who did that will be brought to books. But nothing was done. No committee was set. And I mean, over the period, management has, communicated or demonstrated to us that they are against the equity investor option. They rather prefer debt financing option, which I'm sure, I don't know whether you've heard it, but always the union chairman, mentions it, and whenever he's on media, that they prefer debt financing option,
right,
and that they are against the equity investor option.
But presently, does Valco have the capacity to take that alternative of debt financing?
No, please, because the amount of money that we need, whatever money they are talking about, will not do anything. In fact, as we speak now, we are operating less than 20% of our capacity. We are running, as at yesterday, we had 93 cells out of a nameplate capacity that can take about 500 cells. Look at the number of jobs that, if we are operating at full capacity, look at the number of employment that Valco can create. So if we want an investor to come and inject big money and revive the place so that we can employ thousands of people, I think it's a laudable idea. So why would someone want to oppose such an idea.
Now I'm
That's
sitting.
what I'm saying, that most.
Sorry, now I'm sitting here and thinking, how is Valco able to pay all of you? You're a senior metallurgist. Your salary is big. And then the others that come. How are you able to generate money to pay if you are operating less than 20% of your capacity, less than 20% of your capacity?
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you look at our operation, in fact, every month you are making losses. But if you rank our cost elements, I think the first one is power. Then from power you come to alumina, and I think mining is the third one. And we don't pay full power bills. And our suppliers, we don't pay them up front. Like we manage how we disperse the money and all that.
Right.
When it comes to salary of employees, it's something that somebody works for a month and you don't pay the person, there can be a lot of legal implications and all that.
That's correct.
So when it comes to salaries, they make sure that they pay, but when it comes to power, we are not able to pay in full. When it comes to our supplies, we are not able to pay in full. And when it comes to other things, so they are trying to let employees know that once every month you are able to, receive your pay, the company is doing well. But I believe that when it comes to companies of this nature, we are looking at long-term maximization of wealth or of profit. So we are not looking at the fact that at the end of the month you receive your salary, and because of that the company is doing well. I mean, we are in debt, seriously speaking, and our operations are not efficient. Day in, day out, the cells are dying. We are cutting the cells. The machines are old. They break down, and some take days. We are not able to bring it online, and it's affecting the operations. As we speak now, we are importing about 5,000 anus, something that we have a whole plant, a whole department in charge of producing anus. We are importing 5,000 of them. So the question is, why are we importing something that we can do it in our plant? We have employees there, the people there employed to produce the anus. Meanwhile, we are importing 5,000 of those anus. It means that the plant is not efficient. We are not able to produce anus to sustain the operations. Because of that, we have to fall on importing anus, which since I entered the plant, we've never imported anus before. This is the first time we are importing anus.
Please, what is this? What is this thing that you keep mentioning? What is it used for? What word is that?
The anode. That is the positive. Yes.
Oh, anode.
That is the positive electrode. Yes, anode.
Okay.
Like we have battery terminal, we have positive and negative. So in the cell that we use in producing aluminium, we have the positive terminal and we have the negative terminal. So the positive one is the anode. And
because it was sounding. I've been to the plant before. It was beginning to sound something about this. It's fine that you have clarified. So the word is anodes.
Yeah. Anode, yeah.
Okay.
Anode.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the
clarification. It's a black thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a black thing, yeah.
Thank you for clarifying for us. I'm sure that in the coming days we'll come back to you and have a conversation. But you quickly tell me, what's the mood and feeling at Valco this morning after the day after the demonstration? Do we have red bands out there still? Do we have people working wholeheartedly, or we have people grumbling? What do you know?
Yeah, so I can say that the employees are calm because, in fact, most of the employees didn't participate in the demonstration. They came to work yesterday. But most of them are calm because they didn't understand why people go and demonstrate. You are sick, someone is trying to heal you, and you said you don't want to agree. So they are calm. People are going on with their normal work schedules. Everybody is hoping that the government will speed up the process, the investor process, so that we will get somebody to come and, support us. So as far as the employees are concerned, I mean, the workplace is calm. Nobody is complaining. I think we are just waiting on the government to do the right thing for us.
And the people who demonstrated are also at work?
Yes. I mean, they have no option than to come to work. But of course, when they come, they are always trying to convince employees to buy into the idea.
So they use the work time to convince people. What time do they get to work?
Yes, of course. Of course, if I didn't want to go there, but the point is, the local union chairman, who is the champion of this whole thing, doesn't work. I'm sure you know him, Mr. Ajiman. Doesn't work.
He's an employee, but he doesn't work.
He doesn't work.
Oh, but
He's with the cast-out department.
How does that work?
It doesn't work. In fact, you can. I know you know some people in Valco. You can check. He is always in the union office where you came last time. The union.
Yeah, the one Untitled Global built for you. Yeah.
Yes, he's always there. He doesn't go to his work area. In fact, the section that he was working with, because he doesn't come to work, the work he was doing, they have replaced him. Somebody is there doing the work. He doesn't work. They are always walking about.
Hey, I'm finding it difficult to accept that people, hold on. I want clarity. That people have been employed as employees of Valco. They have been given specific roles, or they had specific qualifications that brought them to the workplace, but they come to work and do not do the work that they are supposed to be doing. Rather, they go to the union office, sit there, and others have to do the work, but at the end of the month, they take their salaries and benefits anyway. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In fact, when I came to the plant, he was, I think he was a technician 4 or a technician 3. And you always see him on the lift truck. I mean, he's working. But when he became the union vice chairman, from there to the chairman, he doesn't go to the work area. He's always in the union hub. And he's always going to administration. He's always going to the other workplaces, other work floor to talk to people. The work assigned to him, his role, he doesn't do it. You can check. I mean,
but I remember that at the commissioning of that project, Mr. Titles Glover at the time, Honorable Titles Glover, at the time, spoke and said that, look, they should not turn this place into their offices. They have to work from their offices. If they have union meetings, they can have it there, but they should then work from their offices. So why is that case now pertaining?
Yeah, so like I'm saying, because they are always doing the bidding of management, we have reported on several occasions. In fact, myself, I've reported to HR on several occasions that I'm also the chairman for the Management Staff Association. And I always go about with my work schedules. I work. I don't go and sit in any other office. However, the union chairman doesn't work, and they have to look into that. And probably because they know that he's leading a huge number of people, they cannot, call him to order. But the truth is that he doesn't work. He's always in the union hub, and he doesn't come to the work area because I work hand in hand with his department, and he doesn't come there to work, and management is quiet about it.
Wow. Okay, Ms. Ando, I thank you. Senior metallurgist of Valco.
Yeah.
By the way, educators, what does a metallurgist do?
Okay. So what we do is that, or what I do is that any product that we produce in Valco, I will have to certify it before it's dispatched to the customer. So if I say it's good, it's good. If I say it's bad, it's bad. Because I will have to do my checks and everything and be sure. I also serve more like the customer rep. So based on the specifications from the customer, once we produce the product, I make sure I guide production to meet the specification. And once they are done with the product, I do my lab checks and everything. And once I sign off that the product is okay, then now we can dispatch it to the customer. That is what I do in Valco.
So, final question. What you produce at Valco, is it good?
Yeah. Yes. If you look at the aluminium we produce, yes, it's very good. However, we can do better than that because we don't add value to the product that we produce. We don't add value to it. It was just recently that we just got a rod mill, which we are still in the testing stage. We've produced some rods that is what they use in producing the high tension wires. We are in the testing stage. once we are done with the testing stage, then now we can go very commercial. We are trying to work with some local customers and all that. But even with the rod, I'm the one who signs off the rod, whether it's good or bad, because that is my work. I have to make sure I do my test and certify that everything is okay before you can dispatch it to the customer. I see our product is good, but we need expansion. We need to produce more. We need to add value so that we can rake in more revenue.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Samuel Ando. I see why you don't want to spare the rod.
Charlie.
Have a good day. Thanks for speaking to us.
Congratulations to this man. I talk my heart to this guy. We need people like him. We need people like him.
The unknowns.
Yeah, the unknowns.
Yeah, are very important that we clarify.
He doesn't go to work.
Yes, but he takes salary.
He takes salary.
In your building. Oh, but he's also my friend, though. Mr. Ajiman.
Really?
Yeah. They invited me when Mr. Titus Glover built that union building for them.
Well, you befriend people who don't like to go to work and work.
I didn't.
Mr. Ajiman, go to work.
I didn't. No, he's the union leader. But if he is not going to work, I then will suppose that the other union leaders may be tagging along, because that union building has an office for nearly everybody, and a conference area. Yeah. Something like that. Because they were meeting in a container. Until Titus Glover went in there as boss,
and then built that one for them. Yeah. But I mean, look, I like Samuel's disposition towards how he wants Valco to go and where he sees Valco.
Right.
So for me, people like this are the ones, very passionate, and you know, he's dedicated, and he knows what he's talking about, exactly what he's talking about. The point is that we need investment in Valco. We need it, regardless of what. We sit here, we talk about the world's richest men.
Right.
That we mention persons, a person. Don't you want to have millionaires and billionaires in Ghana?
We don't just need investment. Yes. The investment alone is not enough. Over the years, there's been a lot of investments. I mean, there's been a lot of changes. I have uncles who once worked at Valco and became redundant and had to find something else to do with their lives, because at the time, Valco was going through what it is going through today. So it's surprising that after about 20 years down the line,
Valco is still suffering.
Valco is still suffering. And yesterday I was picking his mind on it. He said the machines, they are the same machines he installed.
They are old machines.
About 60 years ago.
That's what someone spoke about.
Mr. Andrew spoke about them. That look, the machines they have now, sometimes they even want to go and get replacement for some of the parts. They go and they find out that the company that produced
has stopped producing the parts.
They have folded up. Yeah. The company is gone. So you are on your own.
Yeah. So for me, it's
not just the investment, but also the human capital.
Right.
You see, the human capital, because you see, with organizations like Valco, the culture there is a toxic one.
Oh, really?
The productivity.
It's not.
That is why they are scared they'll be let off.
I'm not sure. So that was what I was talking about buying Ejuma.
Yes.
And that's why Mawuena came in with PDS.
Yes.
And I added Aqua Viterza.
Yes.
It's their buying Ejuma mentality.
Yes.
They are buying Ejuma mentality.
I like your key
You
phrase.
can go to the ministries.
You
can go to the ministries or any of those state-owned enterprises. There are a few of them that are exceptional, where you enter and somebody will walk up to you because people have been drafted from the private sector to come and head those places, and they brought a few people in there to come and help them. So you find that the work culture around there is different, and the more you have new people coming with different culture, it kind of reorients.
Yeah.
But there are some of the ministries you can go to, and you can just walk in, greet, and sit down, and you can be seated for an hour. Nobody
would come to you to ask.
No.
Okay, so let me crave your indulgence and read this out as the importance of Valco that we need in this country. You have something else that you put out there. So, economic importance. Valco will give us forex and exports. So, at full capacity of 200,000 tons, Valco could earn Ghana $400 million to $600 million US in export revenue per year. So if Valco were working efficiently and producing over 200,000 tons, we'll be getting between $400 million US to $600 million a year.
Right.
Because aluminum is one of the few heavy industrial exports that we have. Now, it creates 2,000 jobs, direct jobs, 2,000, and indirect jobs are 10,000. So if VALCO is working at full capacity, we're going to have 10,000 or 12,000 jobs created. So this is both upstream and downstream. So they produce roofing sheets, cables, cans, auto parts, and construction items. So that is huge for Tema and Greater Accra. Value addition. Now, if we export raw bauxite, as Andor mentioned, it is cheap. But when we import the finished alumina, it becomes more expensive. That's right. So VALCO is missing the middle ground. So without VALCO or getting investments to put these things in order, these are things that will be losing out on.
Yeah.
So it's very important that VALCO comes on stream.
Great.
100%.
Mawuena.
So at least from listening to the metallurgists, it is very evident, and we've been saying it here, we need investors.
The best in the morning.
The state, if we are being honest, does not have the money to invest in VALCO. We can go around in circles. We can have lectures as to how we've not managed state enterprises well. We can speak about how the Ghanaian must be in charge of our enterprises and whatever it is. When we finish all of those conversations, the bottom line is that we need an investor. The equipment ought to change so that we can get value out of the company. Now, when that is being done, the Mr. Ajiman, who they say doesn't go to work, I don't want to speak to it because
leave Mr. Ajiman alone.
Because
he goes to work, the workplace.
But he doesn't work.
Because
so
he's not here. He's not here also to defend himself. So I am being very careful.
But I saw Mr. Ajiman. He's a very calm, soft-spoken. You know.
The truth is, work. When we say work. There is a serious conversation we must have about what work entails in public institutions. When they say what is work, right? We must have a serious conversation as to what work entails in public institutions. Because somebody or some people will go to work, right? And the entire day, they will just file or shuffle papers.
They just showed up.
Or theirs is to carry a sheet of paper from one place to another. I'm sorry, but that is not work.
What is that?
Movement.
Look, technology can replace some of these things. I'm saying that we need to have honest conversation about work is because when you take quarter one, government's fiscal activities, what they didn't fail in, I think it was by just around 2%, which didn't see releases, was remuneration, workers' salary, around 21 billion or so. I have to just check the numbers. I'm sure the data point will be somewhere. Salary, government doesn't. The finance minister said, we borrow
to pay
this because you cannot delay the salary. When it is that time of the year again for negotiations as to salary, upward adjustment,
it doesn't delay.
We don't miss it. We are always having the conversation. We are always not missing. Look, controller publishes when we enter the year.
Ask 10 young men why they want to join the armed forces.
Controller publishes every month.
Ask them why they want to work in the ministries or in any state.
Money is ready and it's available.
Look,
our parents tell us you get better job security if you fight
exactly.
They don't tell us go and be productive. Go and add value to your country.
To the country,
They publish when salaries will be paid for the entire year.
That's right.
If it misses by one day,
they will start making noise.
But what is work?
So Mawuena, you see, again, it comes back to supervision.
Absolutely.
If I am supposed to turn up for work and I don't turn up for work, somebody in this house will know.
Yeah.
You will be phoned.
Somebody will know. And somebody will ask questions. We go through the public sector and people turn up, right? At some point to say, oh, we are doing random check, ghost names, come and verify, biometrics, bring your ID card, bring your 3 pay slips, bring I go to the ministries very often, so I see that happening most of the time. And then at the end of the year, the Auditor General does his audit and still finds ghost names. If I work with Codjoe, Patrice Amegashie, Mawuena Egbeta, Frederick Kozotiani, and our social media
Lord
Amwabeng, and we work here, and I'm the supervisor, I should know if Codjoe came to job, or Patrice came, or you came, or Kozo came, or whoever. Or even if I decide to create 2 or 3 layers of supervision, K should be able to confirm to me if the 2 of you came. And then among you, you should also confirm if the 2 others came. Where you have a situation where people come and do biometric, we waste man hours, sometimes 3 days, sometimes 1 week, trying to verify people that they actually work. And then when we finish, we have ghost names. Then we get to a point where we say, okay, you have worked, but we are not too sure. So come and verify that you actually came to work.
Can't you just sack that accountant?
Yeah.
Or the financial director there?
That same person.
Yes.
If he's a chartered accountant and he works as a KPMG or somewhere, he will not take that nonsense there.
Yes.
If they are ghost names,
when they
supposed
enter
to go
state institutions, they enter with a different mindset.
Ejuma, that is what I've been saying.
Ejuma.
It's not for your father, it's not for your mother.
Human resource manager, financial controller, these 2 people must go home. Because HR knows the number of people who are working. And they would communicate to the financial director that these are the people you have to pay. So if you are paying and you're like, why am I paying Kofi Mensah if there's no Kofi Mensah here? Then who? You see, the point is that the problems are very simple. They are not huge. They are not humongous. They are not like, it's just simple.
No, I mean, all problems are simple until they pile up.
HR knows that we have 200 people.
When the problems grow,
so why are you paying 250 people or 300
the monkey on your back becomes a gorilla.
So who's the HR at the ministry or the department or the institution?
There's the chief director.
Yeah.
There's an HR. There's an accountant. There's
administrator, operations, and all those people. So my point is,
you can't tell me that they are ghost names, or somebody turns up at work but doesn't come to work. But when the month ends, the person is supposed to
will be paid,
and this person is supposed to be a senior staff, and the senior staff has certain benefits, right? It doesn't.
It as well.
We have to the work ethic. Chinese, Japanese, Germans. Unfortunately, that is not a part of who we are as a people.
No way.
No, it's not, because I've seen work done, right? Someone doing work, the finishing. So you can do a nice wardrobe on the front, it looks really nice, and the back, nobody takes care of it because we feel nobody will look there, and so full circle,
substandard,
right? Full circle. It cuts through. That's why I feel that we can have all the conversations we want to have, but when they bring the new machines, even what is the guarantee that the people will deliver and deliver efficiently? We are here. We'll talk about we are building new stadia. We are doing this. We are doing that. We'll finish, and then somebody's job is to ensure the facility is maintained.
Look, based on the work ethic that you
and
said,
the facilities will run down.
Based on the work ethic
go
that
to
you
work.
said, my brother.
You go just a moment. You go around town. This morning, Johnnie was mentioning traffic lights that don't work. Places that they drive there every day.
Yes.
You drive there every day. You go through the place every day, and you go to the office, and still the traffic light is not working. 6 months. What have you? And people wake up, drive. At the end of the month, they will receive salary. By close of year, unions are negotiating salary increments. Every year,
I'm saying that
wages that we pay as a people, it balloons.
I'm saying
are
that.
We getting value for all
money.
of the work?
I'm saying that Yesterday, Mr. Solomon Kote of the ICU was there at the demonstration. I saw him in a black suit. His name has become synonymous with ICU, not intensive care unit. Industrial and Commercial Workers Union. Same like other union leaders that we have known in this country, who are still supposed to be the employee maybe of Ghana Education Service or what, but they're either doing NAGRAT or they are doing GES. Do they teach?
By the way, our nurses are...
Yes. Do they teach in the classrooms? Do they practice? That's a question that we must ask. Now, I will repeat the question I asked.
Right.
Mr. Solomon Kote, for example, has he ever been bothered about the obsolete machines at Valco? Has he ever led a demonstration like that to make sure that the machines at Valco are replaced?
60
years on. Because I'm sure if you asked him in his heydays as a young man, when Dr. Nkrumah was alive, he would have told you, Nkrumah, Valco, I can strike. Don't go there. Today, what is the story of Valco?
Their clubhouse is dead.
And yes, look, the Valco
clubhouse
the
is
Valco,
dead.
the Akuse clubhouse, right? That's it.
Yes.
That's Akuse, right?
No, there's Akuse. The one here at Tema.
Yes.
The Valco club is dead.
But there's look, I saw
the machines have not been replaced. You are thinking of clubhouse.
No, nothing is working. When you go to their what's the name? The residential apartment.
Yeah.
Beautiful neighborhood. And you ask what is happening to Valco. Look, you mentioned something, and I want to the work ethic. So I went online to talk to my people, and they are telling me Japan stands out as number one.
Right.
And they are known for continuous improvement, loyalty, and attention to detail. Number two is Germany, known for punctuality, engineering precision, and apprenticeship system. Number three is South Korea, known for hustle, education drive, technology, and startup culture. Number four is Switzerland, discipline, reliability, high-skilled work. Number five, Singapore, known for efficiency, meritocracy, and can-do attitude. Number six, United States, entrepreneurship, ambition, and hustle culture. Number seven, China, known for manufacturing discipline, speed, and scale. It goes on and on. So Denmark, Sweden, Norway, high trust, high productivity. Hey, Ghana, Nigeria.
We are known for hospitality. On that score, we'll take a quick break here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. Some 18 minutes to the top of the hour 10. My name is Johnnie Hughes, and here with Codjoe, Patrice Amegashie, and Eric Mawuena Egbeta. See you shortly after this break.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure. Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains. Sight and I grandpa.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, let go. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music, tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite stars, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door so you will feel the truth. Like fire! More fire! My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door, so you will feel the truth. Like fire, more fire. My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides. We are not neutral. We are on the side of the truth, the headquarters of the truth. Subscribe and make sure you hit on the like button. And we would always be knocking on your door, so you will feel the truth. Like fire, more fire. My name Black Rasta. All right, so my name Black Rasta, and of course, the voice of the patriot, where we speak truth to power. Remember, here we don't criticize, but if we must, on only one condition, to build and not to destroy. That is why we say we have taken sides.
To work. They have fired back a press release dated the 27th of July, 2026. This headlined IMCC Secretariat response to public comments by former Executive Secretary Mr. Dennis Edward Abuaji. The Interministerial Coordinating Committee on Decentralization Secretariat has noted significant inaccuracies and unsubstantiated statements made by Mr. Dennis Edward Abuaji, a marketer and former Executive Secretary of the IMCC Secretariat, during his appearance on Ekosi saying on Asempa 94.7 FM on July 21, 2026. That tape, I played that before I played the Deputy Attorney General's voice for you. Now, the IMCC Secretariat is a public service institution established under Section 207(3) of the Local Governance Act 2016 Act 936 and governed by all laws applicable to the public services in Ghana, including the Public Financial Management Act and the Public Procurement Act. Consistent with these obligations, a forensic audit was conducted in 2025. The audit report found Mr. Abuaji and the accountant personally and jointly culpable for identified irregularities, including authorizing facilitating non-compliant transactions. Mr. Abuaji was given the opportunity to respond to the findings, which he did. That's the Gerald gentleman, right? Gerald Agee. Is that the name?
Is it? I think it's Gerald Appiah.
Appiah. Yeah, Mr. Appiah. Yes, Mr. Appiah. Gerald Appiah. Investigating matter now, you are going to say that you... Okay.
Yes, but the Appiahs and Abuajis are related.
Okay, that's fine. Following that, the audit findings have been submitted to the Economic and Organized Crime Office, EOCO, for necessary action. The Secretariat is not privy to the full scope or findings of the EOCO's investigations, but has been informed that the audit report forms part of a wider inquiry and will continue to provide requested documents and information in accordance with due process. The Secretariat categorically refutes Mr. Abuaji's claim that the Executive Secretary instructed him to stop commenting on the government matters, or stated that the NDC government was pressuring him to find something on Mr. Abuaji. For clarity, no such directive or instruction was issued. At no point was such alleged disclosure made. On the contrary, the Secretariat states that Mr. Abuaji, through one of his lawyers and a mutual friend, invited the Executive Secretary to a meeting at the lawyer's office on the 18th of July 2025. During the meeting, Mr. Abuaji asked that aspects of the audit findings be dropped, including findings on 2 bank accounts. One of those accounts recorded transactions totaling 102,256,802 Ghana cedi 62 pesos. That's 102,256,802 Ghana cedi 69 pesos, and was not disclosed in the handing over notes. The request also covered matters relating to PNY Investment Limited, BMA BA Enterprise, and GAPTI. The Executive Secretary declined the request. The Secretariat rejects Mr. Abuaji's claim that the current Executive Secretary is targeting him through the audit because of a prior termination of appointment. Oh, this is tangential
And the least said about this claim, the better. So they're doing atika katipo. That's what this letter is saying. The Secretariat states categorically that no audit or review of its operations is intended to victimize any former official. Administrative, financial, and operational reviews are standard governance practices. Therefore, allegations of persecution are false, unfounded, and misleading. The Secretariat further clarifies that following the enactment of the Local Governance Act 2016 Act 936, steps were taken to mainstream its staff into the office of the President and the civil service to ensure institutional continuity and strengthen Ghana's decentralization reforms. By the close of 2025, the Secretariat had been fully integrated into the office of the President, from which it now draws its budgetary allocations and to which its reporting lines are formally established. The IMC Secretariat remains committed to professionalism, accountability, transparency, and the faithful execution of its statutory mandate. It will continue to act in the national interest and will not be distracted by unfounded allegations intended to undermine the integrity of the institution or its leadership. The IMC Secretariat therefore appeals to Mr. Aboagye and the relevant law enforcement agencies to ensure that official documents, including past handing over notes referenced during this media engagement but not currently held by the Secretariat, are returned and without further delay. That's what the Secretariat says, and is signed by their Public Affairs Department. Yeah?
Position into public.
Now, okay, this is the meat we have. It's almost left with the bone. Let's chew quickly and go.
In fact, I have just a single question for Miracles Aboagye, Dennis. You know, that if the forensic audit, the bank records, the procurement files, and the payment approvals all support his version of events, and why is he putting in so much work to convince Ghanaians to trust his words? No, he should just release those documents to support his version or his accounts. Yeah, because I don't see why I should trust him over the state institutions mandated. You know, there's something we usually say. I mean, when you start getting into the governance space, they say when you fight corruption, it fights back.
We'll fight you back, yes.
So I'm also wondering, is Dennis Miracles Aboagye fighting back?
Mm-hmm.
Because if he's not fighting back, you know, it should go beyond rants and noise, and the claims he's making should be substantiated. But another thing too is that the IMCC says one undisclosed account recorded transactions exceeding 102 million Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
Did that account exist?
And that was not captured in the handing over notes, according to the new executive director of the
So did that account exist during his tenure? And why was it allegedly omitted from the handing over notes? That's something we need to
question that has to be answered. Well, we'll wait for Yoko. Mawuena, closing thoughts.
On this subject matter, I find it a bit strange, all of this back and forth. Look, everybody will have their day in court. Yoko says they cannot and will not respond to everything. That's fair. Otherwise, there will be a lot of distractions. Even I was asking them to respond to claims that someone's 7,000 or 6,800 pounds had gone missing. Abdul Hanan. You remember that issue? So yes, there's a bit of understanding that they will not and cannot respond to everything, but this latest statement as well from the IMCC, if I can call them that, will pose a bit more in terms of questions that require answers. But in their own statement, they say Iyoko is looking at the matter. And so that's where I'll leave it. If you have something to answer for, let's do thorough investigation.
I mean, so the burden of proof lies on Yoko.
On Yoko.
The burden of explanation now lies on Dennis Aboagye, because he's the one now, you know.
No, in the court of public opinion, they will continue to make the argument.
So the burden of
I'm tired of the court of public
explanation. We take the person to. Let's listen quickly before I bring Patrice in for the last 30 seconds. This was the portion that says that there's some tit for tat. Listen to it.
The current executive secretary, or no kind of money coordinator.
You are executive secretary,
and then no.
Now, can Nipa 6 now?
Or no, can Nipa 6 I'm a quarter or more.
Oh, okay.
And see, Nipa 6 I'm a quarter or more. Yeah, reintegration. No, I'm a 2 months and not come.
Oh,
into 2 months later, I'm a friend. I'm a friend of Bami office or Timenim. Menene conversation wa ha. Na me catch they say this is what finance ministry, as we agreed, has said. Into when it team na ankasa no be amfa the document here na and she went. You know, did you na documents no dey then or the buy. And I'm the call civil service. And civil service brought all of them the appointment letter to me. Omunyina appointment letter or the brand including the current executive secretary. And Obama on us because local government service staff na bano. In terms of ranking near the because I told you earlier at IMCC they were running like a project.
Sure.
See, your ranking a bit different. So integrating with these new guys who are already in the local government sector there was difficult.
That is the bone of contention now. It looks like Atika. Patrice, closing thoughts.
Yes, sir. For me, one advice is that Dennis Abuaji should stop talking. He should stop talking.
Why should he stop talking?
He should stop talking because
it's constitutional, right?
I know, but I mean, you see, now Atika has come in.
Are you saying he should stop talking without proof, or he should just stop talking?
He should just hold his. The point is that if Iyoko is dealing with this matter and you report to Iyoko, deal with the Iyoko matter.
Okay.
Because the more you talk, the more revelations come out, the more things are picked out of your statement.
Right.
Even if out of context, it fits into public opinion. So for me, the best thing for him is to just hold on. Finish with this Iyoko thing. Then if there's anything else that you would want to say thereafter, because whatever you say outside the domain and mandate of Iyoko is not going to use it for or against you.
Okay.
Whatever they have on you, that's what they'll be using.
Great.
So it's better for you to manage
I
your
hear you.
communication.
Thank you.
I think so. Thanks so much.
Time now for birthdays.
Right.